time live na po tayo.
Ako lang yung nakakakita ng countdown right now, but I'll be queuing. So, unang papasok si Director.
40 seconds.
Yeah, Direct will welcome and introduce our team. Yeah.
T-minus
Okay,
30 seconds.
Yeah. The team will introduce themselves maybe 30 seconds. Tapos yung speakers natin can introduce themselves in
20 seconds.
maybe 1 to 2 minutes. Po, nasa inyo na po yun. But I'm
That's
just gonna tell your name, tapos kayo na po mag-introduce sa inyo.
Less 10 seconds.
10,
9,
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Direct, standby.
2, 1, 0.
Okay na, Direct, go.
Direct audio.
All right, my bad. Good evening again, and welcome to Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines 2021 Power Talks. With our power guests for tonight, Witty Queens, makeup artist to the stars, fashion and events photographer, fashion stylist to the stars. I would like also to acknowledge and say good evening to our Queen President and CEO, the woman behind the Queen of Hearts Foundation Incorporated, and Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines 2021, Ma'am Mitzi Go Hill.
And you can introduce yourself, Mitzi, for maybe 30 seconds or less.
Hello, everyone. I am Mitzi Go Hill, the president of Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines. I welcome you all to our Power Talk tonight. Again, good evening to all.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Also, for tonight, we have our head pageant coordinator, Sir Ferdy Abihon.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Welcome to our Power Talks with some of the best and top-notch figure in pageants and also in the community. They will be giving their insights and to inspire our candidates for this year's Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines 2021. Magandang gabi po.
Thank you very much, Sir Ferdy. And our multimedia coordinator, Sir Ken Villarca.
Thank you, Direct. Kala ko multimedia star. Joke. Good evening, ladies, and good evening to our guests. Ayan, welcome po sa Queen of Hearts Power Talks.
Maraming salamat, Sir Ken. Without much further ado, I will give the floor to Sir Ferdy to introduce our guests for tonight.
Yeah, hi, good evening to everyone. I am very honored that these people are giving their time for tonight's event or episode of our Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines 2021 pageant. Our first guest is Mrs. Asia Pacific Global 2019. Siya po ang reigning Miss Avon Morales.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. I'm Yvonne Morales, and I'm the reigning Mrs. Asia Pacific Global. I'm the reigning Mrs. Asia Pacific Global, and I'm a proud member, proud queen of Queen of Hearts Foundation. Welcome to Power Talk.
Thank you, Miss Avon. Our next guest is makeup artist to the stars, Miss Bambi Fuentes.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, Miss Bambi.
Okay, hi. Good evening, everyone. I'm glad to be here at Power Talk and to share some of my knowledge and experiences. Hello, everyone.
Thank you, Miss Bambi. Anything else?
That's all.
Yeah. Thank you. Next guest is next speaker is she's the 2017 Mrs. Tourism International. She's also a aesthetic surgeon and skincare specialist, Dr. Risa Caldosa.
Hi, good evening, everyone. I'm Dr. Risa Caldosa. I'm your Mrs. Tourism International 2017, and I'm also a dermatologist by profession. I'm very, very honored to be invited as one of your speakers in Power Talk.
Thank you, Doc. Nice to see you again. Our next guest is baka magkamali ako, so babasahin ko muna bago siya mag-introduce ng kanyang sarili. He is a celebrity fashion stylist, an official fashion stylist of Binibining Pilipinas, from 2017 to the present. Is also the stylist for Miss International 2019 in Tokyo, Japan, and stylist to Miss Universe 2018 Catriona Gray, Sir Patrick Henry Morgano.
Hi everyone, good evening. It is my pleasure to be part of this Power Talks of Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines. Thank you so much.
Ayan. Thank you, Sir Patrick. It's nice to see you again. Our next speaker is an events and fashion photographer, Sir Lito Calion.
Hi, andito yung mga experts.
Yes, Sir Lito, go ahead.
Hi, I'm Lito Calion. I've been doing photographs or covering events ng mga pageants since for 10 years now. From barangay to national to international, and na-cover ko rin yung Miss Universe nung ginawa yun dito sa atin.
Ayan.
Thank you.
Sir Lito, actually, Sir Lito Calion has published a book about pageants and the events that he has covered way back. So si Sir Lito, magkasama na kami for about 6 years na, Sir Lito, right? So,
6 years.
We've been covering pageants. Even barangay, we do cover because, we believe that aspiring ladies, aspiring beauty queens, start from the very bottom, then go up until they reach their peak. Ayan.
Yan, tama yan. Tama.
Yan. So our next speaker is, wait lang, hindi ko makikita, sorry. Ayan. So, may nakalimutan pa ba ako? Wala pa yata sino pa man nakalimutan ko? I'm sorry. Wala. Ayan. Our next speaker is the reigning Mrs. Asia Pacific Global Philippines, Shien Lopez Alba. Yan.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I am Shien Alba Lopez, and I am your Mrs. Philippines Asia Pacific Global 2020. I'm thankful to be here, and I'm also excited to share my experiences and my knowledge to all of you tonight.
Thank you, Ma'am Shien, for giving us your time tonight. We're just waiting for one of our speakers to come in. But Direk, can you take over for our candidates?
Okay, so far, our dear guests, we have 22 official candidates vying for the title of Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines 2021. So I'll just enumerate one by one. So representing Agoola Union, we have Melody Larocco. Miss Queen of Hearts City of Manila, Shirima Dimaransing.
Shirima?
Hello, good evening, everyone. I'm Shirima Guzman Dimaransing, representing the City of Manila. I am so excited to learn more tips from our power speaker for tonight.
Thank you, Shi. Miss Queen of Hearts Nueva Vizcaya, Glenmain Yalong.
Hi everyone, I am Glenmain Dialung, 24 years of age, from the watershed haven of the north, Nueva Vizcaya.
Thank you, Glenn. Miss Queen of Hearts Quezon City, Annabella Solasco.
Annabella? Ayan.
Next, Miss Queen of Hearts Sasmuan, Pampanga, Julia Mendoza.
Hello, good evening everyone. I'm Julia Mendoza representing Sasmuan.
Thank you, Julia. Next, Miss Queen of Hearts Palawan, Gian Comedia.
Hello, good evening everyone. Sorry po sa boses ko ha, because of my work po. I am Mary Gian Comedia, proudly representing Palawan.
Thank you, Gian. Next, Miss Queen of Hearts Atimuan and Quezon, Sophia May Andanar.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Sophia May Andanar. You can call me Pia for short. 25 years old, and I'm proudly representing Atimuan and Quezon Province.
Miss Queen of Hearts Pangasinan, Kathy Lee Berco.
A pleasant evening to everyone. My name is Kathleen Berco, 21, your Miss Queen of Hearts, Pangasinan.
Thank you, Kath. Next, Miss Queen of Hearts Victoria City, Negros Occidental, Shane Lane Bison. Miss Queen of Hearts Cebu City, April Joanna Zapanta. Miss Queen of Hearts Mandaluyong City, Isabel Jane Pateño. Miss Queen of Hearts Luna La Union, Irene Guzman.
Next, Derek.
So, good evening, everyone. I am Irene Guzman. Luna La Union.
Ayan.
Maraming salamat, Irene. Miss Queen of Hearts Pampanga, Pamela Rose Santos.
Hello, good evening, everyone. I am Pamela Rose Santos, 18 years old, and I'm representing the culinary capital of the Philippines, Pampanga.
Thank you, Pamela. Next, Miss Queen of Hearts Cavite, Mary Rose Giral.
Good evening, everyone. I am Mary Rose Sandal Giral, 20 years old, and I am proud to represent the land of the brave, Cavite.
Next, Miss Queen of Hearts Rosario La Union, Arian Sunyo. Miss Queen of Hearts Abuyog Leyte, Meryl Blauta. Miss Queen of Hearts Oslob Cebu, Rose Michelle Ilagan.
Good evening, everyone. I am Rose Michelle Ilagan, 21, and I will be representing the home of the Gentle Giants, Oslo province of Cebu.
Thank you, Shell. Miss Queen of Hearts La Union, Princess Pangilinan. Miss Queen of Hearts Taguig City, Ednalyn Gunyo.
Good evening, everyone. I am Edna Bunyo, 22, from Taguig City, and I'm currently working at the City Government of Taguig under the Research and Policy team.
Thank you, Edna. Miss Queen of Hearts Aringay La Union, Morena Albay. Miss Queen of Hearts Caloocan City, Nicole Ann Maliglig.
Good evening, everyone. I'm Nicole Ann Leocadio Maliglig, 20, your Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines, Caloocan.
And Miss Queen of Hearts Lapu-Lapu City, Charmaine Geraldizo. So for guests, yung iba po ay medyo medyo struggling lang with internet connection. Hindi pa po sila nakakapasok sa room. But anyways, I will just acknowledge them in a while. So back to you, Sir Ferdy.
Yes, some of them are messaging me that they can enter, so because of connection problems. So they're trying to connect. So let's welcome them later. But they're watching our live. So before we start with our program, I will introduce to you Miss January Sarsoso. She is the first winner of Aliwan Queen Digital Aliwan Digital Queen. Yan. January.
Hi, good evening, everyone. It's so good to see you. Hello, po.
Can you introduce yourself, dear? What have you been doing when were you crowned as the winner?
Okay, so hi, good evening, everyone. I am Hannah Zarzoso, the first ever Aliwan Fiesta Digital Queen. I was crowned last October 2020. So it is the first, this pageant, Aliwan Fiesta Digital Queen, is the first ever online pageant of Manila Broadcasting Company in lieu of Aliwan, Reina ng Aliwan, because they couldn't hold the festival that year. That is how Aliwan Fiesta Digital Queen was born.
Ayan. Thank you, January. January, together with Roxy Bayens, were the first winner of a national pageant doing the virtual competition. So, pareho sila ni Roxy, Miss Philippines Earth. At the same time sila nanalo ng virtual pageant. So January will be giving us some insight on how to compete in a virtual pageant. Because our pageant is semi-virtual pageant. Ayan. So let's start our Power Talks with Ma'am Avon Morales. Ayan.
All right, ayan. I'm trying to find the microphone now. Hi. Good evening, everyone. Ano ba to? Ano bang, what should I say ba?
Yeah, good evening, Ma'am Avon.
Yes, yes. Do I have to answer questions na or tips na ba? Or what? Sorry.
You can ask. They can ask question also. But for you, can you give them like an insight how you won about the competition?
Yeah.
And also when you competed internationally, and how did it feel when you get that crown? How is it the process?
Oh yeah, sige. When we competed international, I didn't expect to win the Grand Crown, but I was actually targeting to win any of the crowns. Because of my height, I'm just actually 5'2", would you believe? 5'2", I was the tiniest there. And I wasn't expecting to be the grand winner. No? But when I was there, siguro ang tip ko lang sa inyo, you really have to be confident. Yun yung wag mawawala. Kasi pag nilamon kayo pag nawala yung confidence yun, talagang sobrang, you wouldn't act well or perform well, or kasi talagang pag maliliit kayo may insecure kayo yun ang kailangan yung magagawin. Though just to share, when hindi rin may iwasan yung sometimes may konting bullying. When I was there, parang may konting ganun lang, but I didn't allow that to continue. Yung instance na yun, I stopped it right away. Ayun. So eto, siguro, let me share you some tips, no? How I won, actually, I just did a lot of preparation because, when you're prepared and ready, diba, you will accomplish a lot of things with success, diba? And confidence is built on accomplishment and success. So therefore, you have to come prepared and ready. And also, just to share my preparations, I did a lot of mind setting and parang hard focusing on ba't nga ba ako nagko-compete for the pageant? I really have to align myself with the why. Bakit nga ba? What's in it for me? So alamin nyo yon, ano ba to para, are you gonna parang use this as your platform to strengthen your advocacy? Just know your why, your personal why, okay? And also, I did a lot of workout. I did sobrang hardcore. Nag-run ako every morning. Then in the evening, I swam, or sometimes I do boxing, ganyan. So, kasi yung mga exercises and yung mga workout can really make you physically and mentally alert. Diba? It really helps a lot, yung mga workout na yun. It helps a lot in making you physically and mentally alert. And ito, make sure ka na to. And I really want to share that itong sasabihin kong next is really a key ingredient for you to win. You have to be fearless. Don't be afraid to risk, and don't be afraid to show your real self. Be genuine. Don't imitate or don't be like your fellow contestants kasi hindi ka magsa-stand out. Yung talent portion ko talagang that time, I was one of my strategies to show who I am, who I was. Okay? Actually, during the talent portion, what I did was to show my Kenkoy side. Alright? Kasi, syempre, also out the pageant, talagang you have to show your elegant side, ganyan yung gorgeous side, ganyan. But ako yung kakaiba, during the talent portion, I showed my Kenkoy side. I performed, actually, yung doble cara. Babae, lalaki. I sang and danced. Na babae yung kalahati ng katawan ko. And lalaki yung even the voice, I tried to sound male when pagka male portion na, ganun. So, sobrang Kenkoy siya patawa. But, nagbunga siya, kasama pa ako sa top 5 sa talent portion. Ayun. So, you really have to risk, no? Don't be afraid to show your side, your whole, your everything, yourself. All right? Now, because you also have to speak from the heart, okay? Kasi the judges will parang notice and will definitely know if you memorize lang your answers. Speak from the heart. You speak your heart out. Based on your experience, di ba? Everyone's rich with experience. So and take note walang mali or tamang sagot. All right? You just have to back it up with essence based on your experience. Walang nagkakamali doon, lalo na if it's based on your experience. And
Ma'am
also,
Ma'am Abo, this is for international, right?
international, yes. Actually, sa Q&A, alam to ni Mother Queen Mitzi, actually sa pre-judging, my score wasn't that good because yun nga, na-late ako. So yun lang advice ko sa inyo, huwag kayong magpapalate in any of the activities. Medyo, may 2 instances that I was late. So I got low score. But during the finale, okay, mawawala ng loob kung sakaling yun nga, you felt that in other portions you didn't do well. No, continue to be confident, okay? Continue to think that you will win. Okay? Ako yun lang ginawa ko. I know that I was actually, my attention was called because I was late twice, but that didn't bother me, okay? Sabi ko na lang, hindi na mangyari to, hindi na mauulit, I'll do better, and I'll do great, okay? Now, during the finale, surprisingly, I got the highest score in the Q&A, and that made me win. So therefore, ulitin ko, you have to speak from the heart. Okay? Kasi itong mga pageants, how can your beauty, your inner beauty be manifested outside if you cannot articulate what's in your heart? Diba? It's really important. Okay? And then, of course, never compete with your fellow contestants. Compete with your standard. Okay? Kasi mali pa natin kung ano yung standards nila, baka mababa. Diba? Always put your eyes on yourself. Check check for daily improvements, okay? And compete with your standards. Challenge yourself every day. Yun. And also, lastly, enjoy the journey. Okay? Kasi when you find enjoyment and fulfillment in what you're doing, there's this great chance for you to achieve success. So yun lang yung aking ma-share.
Ayan. Miss Avon, thank you. Pero just a question. You know our titles are all Singapore based from the same pageant organization that you also won. So you competed in Singapore, and maybe some of these ladies will compete also in Singapore once they win our national titles, and we will send them to Singapore. So can you tell us a backgrounder o paano mag-compete sa Singapore, or kumusta yung organization or even the pageant owner? How will you connect with them para ganon?
Actually, siguro with regard to the organizer during the pageant, I suggest not to be too close kasi syempre the organizers don't want to be parang be attached with any of the contestants para 'di ba, to prevent mga biases, 'di ba? But with the fellow contestants, enjoy the journey of diversity kasi that's where you learn from the different where you learn from the different cultures of the different people. So enjoy lang the journey with them. Now, actually our first stop was Singapore. We had the national costume photo shoot there. But we traveled the following day to Malaysia, and the coronation night was held there in Malaysia. I'm not quite sure lang if the pageant for the Miss will be that way, that Singapore then Malaysia. But for us, for our case, we traveled from first stop was Singapore then to Malaysia. Make sure kasi dadalhin niyo lahat yung yung maleta niyo. So make sure that yung mga maletang dala niyo easy to bring, 'di ba? May I suggest na 4 na gulong, yun yung madali. And ang experience ko, part of my costume before, but hindi ko rin siya nagamit, I brought a horse, big horse. Paper mache big horse. So I really had hard time traveling from Singapore to Malaysia kasi naka-coaster kami though, but meron mga part that we had to walk from this point A, point B. Nahawak ko yung mga maleta ko plus the horse. Okay, so I suggest that just bring all the necessary lang. Kapag tingin nyo hindi naman kailangan, huwag nyo nandalihin. But make sure that you have extra gowns. Okay, yun ang kailangan, huwag kayo mawawalan. And siguro another another tip, kasi that time, sobrang confident na isang pair lang na, one pair of pageant shoes lang ang dala ko. So, yung height pa naman nun, 8 inches. Hirap na hirap tuloy ako kasi 5'2" lang ako. So, dun ko kinompensate sa height ng shoe. So, I actually realized that I should have brought maski 6-inch heels kasi height doesn't matter naman eh. You know what matters in the pageant? Your beauty, either your inner and outer beauty, and how you will articulate that inner beauty. Okay, so yun yung magma-matter. Okay, so hindi siya sa height. I don't know lang with the Miss, meron Mother Queen, is there a height requirement for the Miss pageant?
Yeah, from
okay.
5'1" to hanggang 5'9" to 6. Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm speaking for the Misses kasi for the Misses kasi there's when I
no height requirements.
Completed, there was no height requirement. So I realized I should have brought maski 6-inch para hindi ako hirap. But sobra yun. Ay, by the way, let me share that during the coronation, coronation night, I stumbled down when I was performing, nahulog talaga ako. But, it didn't bother me. Tuloy lang ako. Hindi nawala yung confidence level ko. Yun. So, actually, twice ako nadapa. One time, the first instance was during the talent portion, pero hindi sa stage. But yung finale sa stage. Dalawa kaming nadapa. But ako hindi talaga, I made sure na wag mawawala yung confidence level. Kasi once labunin ka ng insecurity or any inferiority, mahihirapan kang i-revive. So, always sustain that confidence level in you.
Thank you, Miss Avon. Just for the information of everyone, Miss Avon won in Singapore, but she competed also in a national pageant in the Philippines. Miss Avon, ilang months ba or ilang linggo after ng pagkapanalo mo bago ka lumipad ng Singapore? And how was the preparation?
Okay. Actually, the national pageant happened in February 2019, and then the international happened 3 months after. Mga 3 months after. Yun. So, I just did, actually, yung preparations ko nga, pati rin pala, I looked for coach to teach me how to walk. Actually, hindi talaga ako up to now, hindi pa rin ako magaling maglakad. But yeah, during naman the pageant, maski hindi ako marunong maglakad, napaka-confident pa rin ako, feeling magaling. Yun, feeling magaling maglakad. Ganun lang dapat ang mindset natin. And I think hindi na mahalata na hindi ako magaling during that time. Kasi sariwa pa rin naman yung teaching ng coach ko. And I was really thinking that I was good that time. And I think that was manifested. Ayun.
Thank you, Miss Avon. Maybe Miss Avon can entertain 1 or 2 questions from from our candidates. Maybe Sophia or Gian can ask Miss Avon. Sophia.
Hi. Thank you so much for sharing. And I'm just really curious. What was your struggle competing internationally?
Struggle? Actually, I couldn't think of any struggle, but all I think of was we were 5 kasi who competed and we enjoyed it. Puro fun. We all had fun there. Siguro the struggle lang or struggle, not so much, but probably a realization that I could have brought another pair of shoes. Kasi I was actually I wasn't good in walking, diba? Then I brought pa an 8-inch heel, so hirap ako. So maybe that could be a minor struggle that I experienced during the international pageant, but not so much.
Thank you so much po.
Thank you.
Gian?
Hello po, good evening. Hi, Miss Avon. I am friend with you on Facebook, and my question is, how will you deal with the criticism or judgments of other people? Thank you po.
Super lovely yung question na yun. You know why? Kasi I'm an head, okay? And that profession is kind of conservative. I am prone to judgment because of my social activities outside. I'm very active socially. That's why every time I start an employment, actually, even in my current employment, I started, having judgment. Ang sa akin lang, people don't know you, diba? They don't even parang they were not with you when you were growing up. So ang advice ko lang, if the judgments. So if it's just ignore them, if ako kasi ang style ko minsan pag talagang may judgment kasi talagang sobrang passionate ba na i-judge ako to the point na magme-message I block. I don't just para ika nga ni Catriona Gray, I'm actually removing the power from them to destroy my mood, di ba? So, ang sa akin lang, think of happy thoughts, ignore those judgments because as far as you're concerned, you're not here to please everyone. Talagang it's normal, it's inevitable that not all people will like you, di ba? So, ako, I'm prone to judgment, but you can survive it. You can go beyond it by having consistency in your output, by having consistency with your performance, and by being consistently kind to everyone. Kasi yun lang naman yung naging weapon ko in all of my employers where I was judged initially. I just continue. I just parang showed consistency in my performance, and I never had this parang I didn't do revenge. I did get even. Ini-ignore ko lang until they would know me kasi makikilala ka nila through your performance, di ba? So just continue to be the bigger person. Kunyari, ayaw niya maghinto ng judgment, be the bigger person or ignore that ignore those people who judge you because they don't know you, and they eventually will know you through your output. Yun lang, deadma lang. Trabaho, just do your thing. Yun lang.
Ayan, thank you, Miss Avon, for giving your time tonight. Just for the information again of everyone. Sa Mrs. po kasi iba yung height requirement nila, and even for the Miss, iba rin yung height requirement for the international pageant. But ang ginawa kasi namin dito sa Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines, tinaas lang namin ng konti because we want our candidates also to compete with other candidates from around the world. Kasi usually the one they're sending are matatangkad. So we want to be at par with them. So anyway, Miss Avon, maraming salamat po. Hopefully, we can produce a next batch of international winners from these queens.
Meron, ang daming magaganda eh. Magagaling din, di ba?
Yeah. Thank you, Miss Avon. Our next speaker is the stylist to the stars, Sir Patrick Henry. Ayan. Sir Patrick.
Hi again. Magandang gabi po.
Ayan, Sir Patrick, paano nga ba? How should these ladies do their style, or paano ba yung styling nila to compete in a national pageant and much more sa international setting ng pageant?
Okay, for the girls, so I know every one of you are busy preparing for your pageant. Ayan, so of course, practicing your talent, passerella training, and of course, preparing for the interviews and working out, and of course, volunteering in your community for your advocacies. So for this, and of course, finding a perfect wardrobe or outfits. So meron akong ginawang tips, wardrobe tips to help you better. So super short lang nito. Ayan. So nowadays, super important nung styling when it comes to pageantry. Ayan, alam naman natin yan, most especially timely ngayon yung Miss Universe na paramihan sila ng luggages. Pero that's not the key to a perfect candidate, yung paramihan ng outfits. So ito yung mga ginawa kong key points. So number one, of course, you must remember to show off your personal style. So ito yung napaka-importanting bagay sa isang candidate, of course, to show the judges who you are. Hindi naman kailangan kasi not who what they think to win. So for example, so mas maganda kasi it is important sa stage on how you carry yourself, and of course yung comfortability ng mga sinusuot mo. So super importante yan. And of course, wearing your own skin. Ayan. So importante yan sa styling ng isang kandidata. And of course, pick a dress that makes you feel beautiful. So importante yan na hindi lang naman sa stylist yun na Kumbaga, parang kung ano yung sasuggest sa'yo ng stylist na wear this. Kumbaga, importante pa rin talaga at the end of the day is yung decision ng candidate. So, syempre, siya naman yung magsusuot nito and siya yung magdadala nito. So, importante na comfortable siya and confident siya dun sa mga sinusuot niya. And then, number 2, and inano ko na lang to, binrief ko na lang actually lahat ng mga nung parang nung mga pwede nyo gawin. And of course, wear whatever feels best and keep your consistent throughout the competition. So doing things na maaalala ka ng judges from the time of arrival o dun sa inyong pageant, and of course, hanggang dun sa coronation night. So, sobrang importante yan. So, yun yung number 1. And then, number 2, plan ahead. So, it is important sa mga candidates na meron kayong planning na ginagawa. So, syempre, alamin nyo unang-una kung ano ba yung pageant na sasalihan mo. For example, Miss International ba ito? Kumbaga, alam mo kung ano yung requirement ng pageant. So, it is very important. Kumbaga, before ka sumabak sa gera, it is important na alam mo kung ano yung pupuntahan mo. So, sobrang importante yan. And of course, like Miss Universe 2018 Catriona Gray, so we have several stylists na nag-prepare ng kanyang outfits. So, yon sobrang importante ng planning sa amin. So, ginawa namin from day 1 hanggang sa matapos yung pageant, lahat yung nakaplano. So, I suggest if you can make parang deck or a mood board na mga outfits like kung ano yung day wear, evening wear. So, pwede mo siyang partnerin ng sapatos and then ang accessories. So, importante yan. So, and of course, isa sa mga game plan na ginagawa naming mga stylists, sa deck na gagawin natin is yung day-to-day na importante picturean mo siya. For example, nagawa ka ng outfits mo. So, importante na picture mo siya from the makeup look, hair, and then shoes and accessories. So, importante yan para at least during the pageant, hindi ka malilito kung ano ba yung proper makeup or hairstyle na babagay dun sa outfit. So, importante talaga yung planning dun sa pageant na pupuntahan mo. So, yun. And of course, lastly, last na to. So, sobrang konti lang nung ginawa ko ito yung mga importante. So, lastly, of course, show yourself first. So, ito yung pinaka-importanting wardrobe tip. So, make sure you wear your wardrobe. Don't let it wear you. So, ibig sabihin, wear something na mapapansin ka, hindi dahil doon sa suot mo. Napaka-importante nito. Hindi naman kasi yung damit yung lalaban doon sa competition. So, importante na mag-shine ka. So, as a stylist, it's really important na ikaw yung mag-shine, hindi yung sapatos mo, hindi yung damit mo, nasuot-suot. So, yun. So, and of course, ayan. So, for me, importante din na less is best. So, kumbaga kung saan ka magiging confident, dun sa pananamit mo, and then kung saan mas lalabas yung personality mo, so gawin mo yon. So, yun lang. Thank you.
Ayan. Sir Patrick, thank you. Pero Sir Patrick, may question ako. Noon bang kay Catriona, ang dami yung outfit siguro na trinay at saka pinull out, no?
Yeah, actually we have 7 stylists na nagsama-sama yung pag-prepare ng outfits niya. And then we prepare around 50 outfits para dun sa journey niya. So sobrang dami. Tapos syempre, hindi mawawala dyan yung, like kay Queen Mitzi, ayan. So isang example yung kanilang national director. Isa rin siya sa mga naging kliyente ko before sa international pageant. So,
yeah, thank you to Patrick kasi siya yung nagbihis sa akin during my term last 2018. Siya nagbigay ng aking national costume. Hanggang 3 AM na kami natapos ni Patrick para ulit-ulitin sukatin yung aking national costume. Kaya I'm so thankful lahat ng mga damit ko from day 1 hanggang final. Si Patrick yung siya yung nag-guide sa sa assistant ko in Singapore. Siya nagbigay ng mga details and lahat. And then thank you, Patrick. It's a forever grateful to you.
Sir Patrick, alam mo Sir Patrick, yung pinag-uusapan na natin ngayon yung parang international na to. I mean, when most of these candidates win kasi yung national pageant, lilipad sila sa international pageants nila. Pero paano ba sila mag-style habang yung competition natin is semi-virtual? Ibig sabihin, yung mga national costume nila, yung kanilang swimwear, yung swimwear kasi provided namin yung evening gown nila, i-shoot kasi nila via video So paano ba yung styling nila? Paano sila pipili ng magandang damit nila?
Yeah, that's a very good question. Actually, nowadays, sobrang hirap nitong virtual pageant na to. Bukod sa, syempre, magastos to on the part ng candidate. So, for them, importante lang na yung pipiliin nilang outfit, syempre, is confidence nila, and at the same time, mapifeel nila yung tawag dito, bagay dun sa personality nila. So, parang ganun. So, yun nga, sobrang hirap ngayon, especially this pandemic, yung kung paano sila magpe-prepare ng mga outfits nila. So, importante yun nga, less is best. So, sa tingin mo na lulutang yung kagandahan mo or yung confidence mo doon sa susuotin mo, so mag-stick ka na lang doon. So, if you're not sure or doubtful ka doon sa mga susuotin mo, so wag na yun yung pipiliin mong damit. Yan. So, lalo na ngayon, walang mag-guide sa'yo for this pageant. So,
Ayan. Thank you, Sir Patrick. Pero siguro we'll give one question na pwedeng magtanong sa'yo. Siguro, Cathy, maybe you could ask Sir Patrick, baka may gusto kang itanong.
Hello, good evening, everyone. First of all, I'd like to commend the effort again of Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines for having this personality development for the queens, also to the aspiring queens that we have watching tonight. And so, hello po. My question is, I type it here. Actually, this is two, but I'm just gonna ask one question. How do you know if a candidate is ready for the crown in terms of styling? Because I did had an experience in competing international, and one thing for sure that you really have to prepare for your styling. So, how are you eyeing for a queen or a candidate who really knows how to style herself and who really can ace the crown? Thank you.
Yeah, for that, I think picking a dress that make you feel beautiful is really an important thing. So, kasi, yun nga, gaya ng sinasabi ko kanina, at the end of the day, yung candidate pa rin itself yung magdadala kung ano yung outfit na meron siya. So, yun, if you think that kind of dress, you feel beautiful and confident, so mas madali, mas mabuboost na yung yung confident level mo in performing dun sa pageant. So napaka-importante ng mga susuotin mo.
Ayun. Sir Patrick, question. You were in Thailand when Catriona won kasi during those days leading to the finals, andun ka to check on the styling ni Catriona. Sa tingin mo ba lahat tinitignan ng mga judges yan or even the media, even the people around the organization kung saan sila sasali, tinitignan ba yung styling ng candidate? Or
actually, yeah, nowadays, isa na siya sa mga dahil nga sobrang na tayo ngayon.
Saan sila sasali?
Hello?
Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Ayan. Actually, nowadays yun nga, sobrang malaking factor talaga yung styling ng isang candidate. Syempre, with that, so syempre, actually, yung styling kasi or yung day-to-day na look ng candidate, so doon yung isa nagiging basehan ng mga judges para mas makita nila yung personality ng candidate. So, if the judges thinks na nag-shine ka every day nun sa pageant nyo, so may possibility na mas mapansin ka ng organization na nagsusupervise ng pageant, isang edge mo na yon para at least meron ka ng kumbaga tawag dito, isa ka sa mga ina-eye nila to be the queen, yon, to be the title holder. So importante talaga yon yung styling.
Ayan. Thank you, Sir Patrick. Cathy, do you want to ask another question or sa ibang ano naman, sa ibang speaker naman natin?
Let's give chance to other speakers as well.
Okay, sige. Thank you, Cathy. Thank you, Sir Patrick. Maybe thank you for giving your time to us. Mamitsi, coffee daw, sabi ni Sir Patrick.
Yes, of course. Because I miss Patrick na. Kaya maybe next week.
Yeah, soon.
Soon.
Magkikita tayo.
Let's bond. Para we'll discuss for our upcoming Miss Queen of Hearts final night. So,
yes.
kaya,
Sir,
date tayo. Date.
Sir Leo Almodal will be judging the finals night, so Patrick will be there. Sir, Miss Michi, and to the other candidates, Sir Leo Almodal is one of the final judges of the pageant. Ayan. So, anyway, our next speaker is Dr. Riza Caldosa. Doc, hi Doc, kumusta? Doc, speaker.
Hi everyone.
Hi Doc.
I'm just going back to basics, no? Because magaganda yan. Ako, I've been a candidate, I've been a judge also, but I'm also a dermatologist. So I just want to bring you all back to the basics. Kasi you have to remember that first impression. Remember, we all know this. First impression,
last.
Correct. But do you know that it only takes 7 seconds? 7 seconds to form a first impression when someone sees you. The judgment will be finalized in 30 seconds. So on the 7th second, naisip na nila, itong candidate na to medyo parang may bad vibes. You know? It happens, diba? Minsan we don't even know the person, but we feel there's something off or, ang ganda-ganda nitong candidate na to, parang ang bait-bait niya. So that's your first impression. And after 30 seconds, it's finalized. So what I mean is mahirap na siyang bawian. And in first impressions, number 1 dyan, 55%. It's always appearance. I'm sorry, sad to say. We are in a very visual world. And appearance. Make up 38% of your first impression. Tone of voice, kahit ano sinasabi mo, just the tone of your voice, 38% ka agad dyan impression, and the rest are the words that we use. Diba? And the sad part with first impressions, it's irreversible. So, my point being, candidates, between candidates, you have to make the first impression really stand out. You give the best that you can put out there. And sad to say also that we have a beauty standard everywhere, around the world though. Remember when we were little, diba? Binabasahan tayo ng fairy tale. Snow White. Diba? Snow White. The word itself. So in fairy tales, beauty has a standard na. And that's associated with being white. Sorry, pero talagang yun no? Economically privileged, sinasabi nila, pag medyo mayaman, maganda. Kasi maputi, di ba? Lagi natin sinasabi, ay luto sa aircon or something like that, di ba? And then, it's also associated with being virtuous. This is not true. I'm just saying that in fairy tales, it has been implanted in our minds that there's a beauty standard. Kasi di ba, si Snow White, maputi, ang red-red ng lips, ang puti-puti niya, and then yung bad, evil person is the witch. Remember how ugly she is with warts on her nose? So, at a very young age, it's been implanted in our minds that we all have a beauty standard. Now, this beauty bias is unconscious. When we see a person, pag nakatayo kayo on stage, hindi isipin ng judge, hindi siya kagandahan. Hindi ganon. It's unconsciously determined, no? And all of us, or even babies, we have preference for attractive people. There was this study done na yung baby may maganda, merong hindi kagandahan, the baby would always look at the magandang person. And this is a scientific study, okay? So, meron pa nga study na pag unattractive daw yung person, less likely to be hired Miss Avon, di ba, sa HR, less likely to be hired or promoted kasi ina-assume na mas less desirable ang traits. Okay? So, meron pang new research. Ako, I like this. I always like saying this to whenever I make presentations. No? There's a new research that beautiful women, like all of you aspirants, have an easier time taking advantage of men financially. O, di ba? So, and people behave nicely towards attractive people and are more forgiving. Okay? So, in this beauty bias, the number one factor that make people decide na maganda yung isang babae, no, is a glowing complexion. And a glowing complexion, a part of this is evenness of your skin tone. That's even more important than your facial symmetry. Pag tignan mo, di ba, meron tayong tinatawag ng mga melasma, makikita nyo, may dark spots. Like me, I'm already 50 years old. And if I don't take care of my skin, with the damage that I have done to it all these years, I'm sure may patsi-patsi na ako dyan. And it's called melasma or sun damage. People will avert their eyes when you have dark spots, uneven pigmentation. Okay? So, kasi sinasabi kasi nila, pag uneven yung skin tone mo, it shows age and poor health. Okay? So, you really have to take care of your skin. Importante yan kasi you are in a beauty pageant. Hindi yan pwedeng, sige, okay na to kahit meron akong mga blemishes dyan o may mga pimples ako. Okay na kasi confident naman ako. Hindi pa rin ganon. It doesn't work like that. Kasi you have to take care of your skin. Now, sino nanonood ng mga K-drama? Di ba? You're watching K-drama? Mapapansin nyo, now kasi, dati, mga Asians, ang tinitignan nating beauty standard, Japanese. Pero ngayon, hindi na. We are veering towards Korean beauty. Ang Korean beauty, just to give you an example, ito yung slim yung face, small lang siya. Parang si Miss Avon, ganyan lang kaliitan si Miss Mitzi, ganyan kaliit ang mga mukha niyan. Ang liliit talaga ng faces nila. And then it's V-shaped. That's why, you know, as a dermatologist, people come to me and say, Doktora, gusto ko maging V shape. So, medyo pointed yung chin. Dati hindi. Dati oval ang gusto eh. But now, hindi na. Because of, you know, Korean beauty nga, medyo V-shape na siya. And then, remember, double eyelids? Tayo kasi mga Pilipina, hindi lahat sa atin, double yung eyelids. Like me, I have Chinese ancestry. So, medyo hindi prominent. Medyo chinita. Well, hindi naman pero gusto nila double eyelids. That's why, di ba kung ano-ano pinaglalagay, if you'll notice, di ba, either we put makeup, or we have surgery done, or they put tapes. Kasi what they want to do is the double eyelid. And then the most important is spotless skin. Bright, white. Okay? Hindi ko sinasabi na pag maitim ba ako, Doc, hindi na maganda sa paningin ng ibang tao. We're just talking of a standard beauty bias to. Kasi may mga Caucasians na gusto dark. But we are not talking of that. You are in the Philippines, you are competing in the national stage. And again, if you put the context of beauty bias sa judges, so alam nyo na medyo ito yung tinitignan nila. Okay? So, you don't have to be like this, but if you can just take care of your skin, number one, importante po yan, please don't go to the pageant, finals, may pimples kayo. Okay? As much as possible, if you can prepare for it, prepare your skin na as much as possible, as close, kasi hindi matatakpan ng makeup yan eh. Lalo na pagpatong-patong na ilalagay mo sa foundation, you are on stage, yes, you're on stage. Pero ngayon may mga LED, virtual pa, di ba? Kitang-kita lahat ng pores. So, yun lang naman. And then, you have to remember that there are two kinds of looking beautiful, no? There's the foundational beauty, which is your skincare. Importante po yan. We have to start at an early age. Your hair care. Okay? So, these are your building blocks that will provide your foundation for your beauty. But there's also enhancement beauty. At ito, sa pageant, kailangan natin ito eh. Ito na yung mga cosmetics, ito na mga hair extensions, our accessories and style, which Mr. Patrick Henry described kanina. Okay? And then, last but not least, I would always tell patients that if you look good, you're gonna feel good. And remember, you are in a national pageant. Okay? Hindi to biro-biro. You have to be really prepared. You know, when I was competing, I was supposedly kasi sa Mrs. Pageant, may category na if you are 45 and above, it's a classic category. And then 44 and below, sila yung magko-compete. Nagkataon, hindi nakarating yung mga classic. I had to compete. I was 47 at that time. I was competing with 23-year-olds na ang waistline 22 yata. Ganon. So, the only way that I think made me win, a title was that I was not looking at them anymore. I was competing with myself. I wanted to prove to everyone that, hey, I can do this, not because, diba, na I'm better than them, because I'm being a better person now. So, yun lang ang tip ko for everyone, aspirants and mga soon-to-be beauty queens natin. Number one, skincare. Skincare. Importante po yan. Skincare. I cannot emphasize that enough. And then number two, you look good, you're gonna feel good. So everything else will follow. So good luck to everyone. I hope you learned something. I wanted a long time pa, pero hindi pwede. So next time na lang.
Hi, hello Doc. Thank you po for giving us your insights. Pero question Doc, when you were competing in pageant also, same as our ladies who will be competing also in national and maybe even international, how was your routine every night when it comes to your skincare?
Actually, prior to that, I started, I'm very, very lucky that my mom was into that na eh. I remember I was very, very young. I was about 15 or 14, 15, no? Alam mo yung Eskinol? Sorry, I'm not plugging it, but I'm just,
Yes. We use it also.
Diba? Halos ipaligo sa akin ng mom ko yan. Talagang parang siya, hindi siya toner lang, but talagang halos ibuo sa akin yan. So at a very young age, kasi syempre heredity plays a big part. Genetics play a big part in your skin. Meron tayong blessed na walang pimples. Meron naman tayo kahit anong gawin natin, ang daming pimples, diba? So, my point is, even when I was young pa, I already started my skincare. So when I competed, na lang ako, yung parang alaga na lang, maintenance na lang. So number one, I had to wear sunblock. Kasi remember, when I was competing for Mrs. Tourism, we were out in the sun all the time. Just for about 10 days, we were always out in the sun. So I made sure that I put sunblock to protect my skin. Kasi ang daming makeup pa, diba? And then please, do not sleep with your makeup on. You have to take everything off before you go to sleep because it will clog your pores and that will cause your pimples, your whiteheads, your blackheads. So, clean your face at night. Kahit anong oras kayo matulog at anong oras kayo gigising, you have to clean your face before going to sleep.
Ayan, thank you, Doc. Maybe, Doc, we can ask a lady to ask questions for you. Siguro Edna from Taguig, Miss Taguig City.
Yes po. Good evening po, Doc Riza. I'm having problems with my mask knee kasi pandemic and we're always required to wear mask. So one thing po talaga na encounter ko ngayon one pimple, mask knee po.
Okay. That's really one problem now, no? Not even more so sa inyo because you're competing. But mask knee is a very, very big problem now. To all of our patients, okay? It's really, even to me, sometimes it really happens, lalo na kami, di ba? Doble-doble nilalagay namin to protect ourselves from patients. Now, what you do, I will suggest is that, the mask that you use is very important, okay? Normally, I would suggest, alam niyo yung surgical mask na lang, because medyo breathable yun eh. Compared to the mask, kasi di ba tayo, ang gusto natin, social na mask, mga beads yan, yan. But remember, those are very thick. And the thicker it is, the more and But the thicker it is that rub on your skin, tapos pawis pa yan, and then dirt pa yan, the more it will cause problems on your skin. Now, so number one, the mask, okay? So yun yung importante. And then throw it away. Bumili na kayo ng isang pack, mura lang naman, 250 pesos. Throw it away after you use it. It's okay. You're competing, so you really have to take care of it. Now, once you have that mask put on, talaga yun na yung ginagamit mong mask, di ba? Hindi kasi yan, hindi siya masyadong tight here. So may breathing space siya, and that will protect you from masking. Just in case you already have it, talaga nagkaroon na, finals na bukas, at ang dami ng ganito yan. I cannot mention a brand, no? But we have spot treatments for pimples. Ganito. Once, text nyo na lang ako. Sa inyo, I'll give you a reseta for it because you really have to go to the Mercury Drug and buy it and put it on you the night before para mawala siya. Pero that is our, kumbaga, emergency na lang. Kasi wala na tayong time. So, I would suggest, Miss Taguig City, that now that you have it, pag hindi kailangan mag-mask, take it off. And then, always wash your face and always keep it dry. If you can put tissue paper, diba, underneath, para lang mag-dry ng konti. Kasi pag pinapawisin kayo, lalo, nag-rub yan, nagiging raw yung skin, nagkakaroon ng eruption.
Thank you, Doc. I guess that was a very enlightening advice to Ms. Taguig City. Thank you, Edna. And our next speaker actually, syempre, after the skincare, we have the makeup, Miss Bambi Fuentes, makeup artist to the stars. Hi, Miss Bambi.
Hello, everyone. Okay, what I can share is, of course, makeup is a very powerful tool for women right now, especially for women na talagang who are very, what you call this, parang they want to impress people, you know? Kasi there are a lot of, na ngayon, parang platform where you can see tutorial, makeup tutorial, the YouTube can teach you how, parang lahat. So it's a very, very powerful tool aside from the bags and the shoes. Ang makeup talaga, you just have to choose the right makeup for you kasi there are a lot of makeup that can cause pimples, comedones, etc. or can make your skin rash, diba? It produces rashes. Kung allergic kayo, kailang, I think that women now should invest on makeup, especially the foundation and the skincare. Kasi unlike before, when I was starting like how many years ago, 20 plus years ago, before makeup lang patong moisturizer lang ang meron. Now, there's a lot of serums, creams, or toner, or mist that you can put before putting the foundation. Because I believe that there are harsh foundation that can make your skin irritated. So me, personally, like now, I don't wear foundation. I'm only wearing BB cream. Kasi BB cream has toner, it has SPF, it has built-in moisturizer. So parang it's parang hindi naman foundation, a tint that has a built-in beauty skincare regimen. You don't have to go through the process anymore. Parang okay na yun. Pero if you have the time, like for most beauty queens or like for most women, they really want to take extra care of their skin, so of course they can put mist, they can put sunscreen, they can put serums. There's a lot of serums right now. Merong hyaluronic acid that can hydrate your skin. We have now vitamin C that can brighten your skin. And then we have anti-aging mga peptides. Ang dami na eh. Kaya swerte na the girls now. Kasi all of these products are readily available. Unlike 20 years ago, na what you can use are only toners and moisturizers. So it's very important. Kaya parang parang feeling ko mas medyo may edge yung mga women ngayon. So, pero if you're in a pageant, I can suggest that you try on different types of makeup. Hindi ka dapat matulog lang sa isa kasi you don't even know, baka you can even be better looking in a smoky or in a gray or in a pink or in a peach or in a mauve color. So you have to try on different types of makeup styles. Kasi ako, every time I do makeup, it depends on what kind of eyes this woman have. So, inaaral ko ano bang skin nito. Is she oily? Is she dry? If a woman has a dry skin, normally I use a Charlotte Tilbury na skin glow para parang hydrated yung skin niya agad. So pag after an hour, makikita mo it's moisturized, it's glowing, hindi na siya dry. Unlike before, we don't have these types of product. Parang you just have to scout in a makeup counter o kaya probably Lazada can help. Ang dami-dami na kasi eh. And then you can try with a makeup artist, okay, pwede mong itry ito, pwede bang bagay ba sa akin ng smoky? Will I look better in a smoky type of makeup or will I look better in a mauve or in a shimmering or matte type of makeup? And then, pag nakita mo na kung saan ka bagay, you can wear that makeup in a pageant, especially during the coronation night where you have to be at your best. Diba? And of course, parang sabi nga ni Doktora kanina, skin has to be, kasi parang when we do makeup, kailangan parang ano yan parang painting, we start with a clean palette. So, kailangan talaga thoroughly cleanse. Although, hindi naman ako OA katulad ng ibang makeup artists. I just clean it naturally. Kasi of course naman, parang feeling ko na whenever they go to the salon and whenever go to their places, whatever, services, feeling ko naman naligo na sila, di ba? I just have to do a little moisturize or hydration. Yun. And then, of course, check natin kung is she heavily scarred, meron ba siyang pimples, meron ba siyang blemishes, or meron ba siyang freckles. There's a lot of different foundations that we can use now. Meron cream, meron cream, and then we have the heavy concealers, we have the light concealers. Ang dami na eh. Parang minsan ako nalilito, I have like 3 bags of makeup every time I do service. Kasi minsan hindi ko alam kung anong, I don't see the client, minsan they just call, and then parang, you do this woman ganito, ganyan. Pagdating ko doon, she has nice skin, so hindi ko nagagamit yung ibang product. So parang now, the girls are more spoiled than the women before kasi they have a lot of products to choose from. So yun, that's what I can say. And then, totoo naman, makeup is very powerful. It can make or break, or it can, even the most beautiful woman can be ugly with the wrong makeup. Okay, even the,
Yeah, that's tama, Miss Bambi. Makeup really can make or break a girl, maybe a woman.
Oh yes, definitely, most definitely. Especially when I judge, parang, ay, nako, sayang. She has this very pretty face. Kailang mali ang makeup, diba? She could have won the title. Kailang, bakit ang puti-puti? Ang itim naman niya. Yung mga things like that. Or bakit ang itim? Ang puti naman niya. Because like now in the pageants, di ba, they parang they like the tan women. Parang kahit ang puti-puti naman. Then after the pageant, 3 months after the pageant, they're all white na. They're all back to their own original skin tone. Kasi, parang yun yung trend now eh. So, gaya-gaya, di ba? So, parang feeling ko naman, sa akin, although sometimes I really copy din, kailangan medyo tan ka, kasi it's easier for a tan woman or a tan makeup under the lights than a super white. Kasi pag medyo white ka, most of the time, the photographers adjust to the skin tone. And whereas kung medyo tan, mas madali silang kunan ng photos kasi they all have the angles na agad. Parang they look slimmer, they look more payat, diba? So minsan, the makeup has also the daya. It can, as I've said, make or break you. So yun.
Thank you, Miss Bambi. Miss Bambi, kumusta naman yung ating mga salon? Ilan na ba ang branches ng Bambi Puentes na open ngayon?
Tagaytay sa Serene Mall, and then sa Timog, sa Visayas Avenue, yan. Yun yung mga maintain.
So I know you've been doing makeup sa mga stars natin. Sino-sino
Yes.
ba? Can you name some naman for the information of our candidates?
During the superstar era of Don Solweta, Jelly de Belen, Janice de Belen, Aiko Melendez, Carmina, Ina Raimundo, Dindy Gallardos, who else pa ba?
Chris.
Aiko, and then itong latter part, Chris Aquino, and then now Marian Rivera, and then yung mga young stars.
How about beauty queens, Miss Bambi?
I used to do Michelle Aldana's makeup before, after the rain, not during the rain. And then I went to Cebu to do her, parang nung nag-relinquish na ng crown, I did her makeup personally. And then we became super close up to now. We keep in touch. She's a South African actress now. And then I also did a lot of Dindy Gallardo's film. Kasi most of these beauty queens, parang during the pageant days, haggard sila kasi they wake up early and then they sleep late because of rehearsals and everything. And then check them out after winning the title. They're more beautiful. Kasi they have rested, they have, di ba? Lahat ng regimen nagawa na nila. Yun. Pero I think during the pageant, sabi nga ni Doktora, you still have to take extra good care of your skin. Kahit anong pagod mo, take off all the makeup. And then put the necessary serums or whatever hydration creams you have. Kasi it's very important to hydrate the skin. Lalo na ngayon, di ba? Yung weather natin is so kakaiba na. Dirty na and dry and, di ba?
Humid pa, yes. Miss Bambi, right now kasi most of the pageants are held virtually. So like this pageant, all of the preliminary competition are done in the comforts of their own home and maybe a little outside of their own home. Paano yung pag hindi nila kayang kumuha ng makeup artist kasi bawal nga lumabas, how should they do it? Yeah.
Actually, I always advise to may mga parang yung mga parang beauty aspirants na they have to learn how to do their own makeup. Kasi even in the national pageant or international pageant, even if it's physical, if you didn't like the makeup artist, you have to do how to retouch and redo your makeup. Kahit lang yung basic. I think the basics are lip liner, mascara, eyeliner, and you have to know, you should know how to do your eyebrows ngayon kasi eyebrows are life, di ba?
Ayun.
Kilay is life nga.
Kilay
sabi
is
nga
life.
ng mga,
Yeah.
yes.
So
even though yung mga lalaki ngayon nagkikilay na eh.
So it is imperative for our candidates in the national or even in the international that they should know how to do their own makeup, right, Miss Bambi?
Lalo na ngayon, yes. Lalo ngayon virtual. They should know kahit the basic lang eh. Kasi parang, I think aside from us, we're doing it professionally kasi it's our profession. But at the end of the day, it's them who really knows their face well. Diba? Kasi and then they can tell if this makeup is okay, if this makeup artist is doing the right thing or not. Kasi there are a lot of makeup artists who can, as I've said, can ruin your beauty. Diba? Kaya kailangan talaga, kaya nga diba most of the artistas, they're locked into some makeup artists kasi they're hiyang-hiyang or what do you call that? Hiyang, o diba? Kaya hiyang, paulit-ulit lang sila. They don't go to other makeup artists or they don't change kasi they feel they're more beautiful with this artist. So, ang babae dapat, they should know kung saan sila maganda. And then they stick to that.
Yeah.
They learn kasi eventually, maaano naman nila yan through practice. And then eventually, makikita nila, kailangan pala more hindi pala pwede masyadong black, kailangan pala medyo dark brown lang. Mga ganyan.
mga basic, Miss Bobby, right, that they should know kung maganda ba yung makeup nila para at least they could do it, or maybe you could
Yeah.
suggest kung ano mas maganda sa kanila.
Oh, a basic, at least they should invest in a good foundation. Kasi a good foundation can conceal and can cover. Or kung maganda naman ang skin mo, confident ka, talagang flawless ka, spotless ka, wala kang pores, kahit sheer foundation is okay. Kasi I believe sometimes less is more, especially kung masyadong mailaw or ano. Pero depende nga, dapat alam nila kung saan sila babagay. Kasi kung halimbawa, even if they have good skin, if they think they're really good kapag makapalang foundation, then do it, no problem. Kasi ako, I do that. I adjust, and then of course the basic eyeliner, it can open up the eyes, and then of course kilay, the eyebrows, na pagka magaling ka mag-eyebrows, syempre it can frame the face, and then blush. Kung hindi ka naman magaling mag-contour, wag na, mag-blush ka na lang kasi hindi ka mukhang maputla. And then of course, the lipstick. Kasi yung lipstick, like me, my vanity is lipstick. I can go on outside without makeup, pero ang lipstick ko, hindi pwede. Kasi parang feeling ko it can change my mood from a bruha to the sweetest. Diba? So yun.
Thank you, Ms. Bam. Maybe let one or two candidates ask questions for you. Let's call in Julia or Rose Michelle pala. Yan.
Yes po. Good evening po, Miss Bambi. I have questions po. One of my most favorite part, hello po. One of my most favorite part when doing my makeup is my contour. I really love contouring my face. Like, do you have any tips or suggestion where to put our contours that would complement a certain facial structure? Or how should we go far, or what's the limit?
Okay, contouring, good, lucky you, kasi there's a lot of women who doesn't know how to contour their face. So, ang contour kasi depends on how how wide or how big your face is. Kasi it can make your face look smaller if it's properly contoured. You can put contour in the temple, in the forehead, under the cheekbone, under the jawline, and of course the nose. So pagka lahat yan na contour mo ng maayos, your face will look smaller, slimmer. Pero if you have like high cheekbones na, siguro I think the contour should be on the upper cheekbone, so make your face smaller. Kasi minsan they want higher cheekbone, o kaya mga babae walang mga cheekbones, they put it under the cheekbone. So I think your face siguro hindi malaki, tama lang. Siguro a little bit of ano lang. Kasi sometimes if it's overly contoured, mukha ka namang zombie na di ba? So tama lang, eksakto lang. And then like now, we have the highlighter para mabalance yung contour. Kasi if it's masyadong dark, hindi na rin maganda. Kaya nagkaroon na ng highlighter. And of course, the blush. Sabi nga, di ba? The blush can make you blush.
Thank you
okay,
po.
so yun.
Thank you, Michelle, and thank you, Miss Bobby. Just one more question, maybe Mary Rose?
Hello, good evening po. So far, wala po akong question.
Okay, kay Miss Bambi, wala kang question about makeup?
Yes po.
Ayan, thank you. Thank you, Miss Bambi, for giving your time, insights, and also inspiring our candidates to do their own makeup para, you know, they are ready in national, then they're even ready in international pageants. Ayan.
Yes, good luck, girls.
Thank you. Our next speaker is Janary Sarsoso. She was the first Aliwan Fiesta digital queen. Hi, Janary.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me clearly po? Is my audio okay? It's good.
Yeah.
Okay. So, hello, everyone. Good evening. I am Hannah Rizarzosa, once again, Aliwan Fiesta Digital Queen 2020. So, I'm here to talk about how to win a digital pageant or how to compete. Well, I can't say that my experience. I can't say that my experiences are actually should be the same with your experiences in order for you to win, because it's different from one person to another. So I hope that you would take my experiences as maybe a lesson or just get some tips. It's not necessary for you guys to copy what I did in order for you to win, because it's different from one another. So before that, I would like to tell you my experiences in competing during Aliwan Fiesta Digital Queen. As you guys know, Aliwan Fiesta Digital Queen is one of the first digital pageants in the Philippines, and it is nationwide. So during that time when they announced that there is Aliwan Fiesta Digital Queen, I was the reigning Miss Cabadbaran. So I am from the city of Cabadbaran. It's in Caraga region. I know it's unheard of, but I'm from here and the queen is from here. So that's what matters most. At that time, or even now, I am the type of beauty queen who wants to do something with my title. So in that time, during the pandemic, I was so frustrated because I didn't know what to do, because I had this year-long plan to do some physical activities, and then the pandemic hit me. Then I was like, oh my gosh, what am I going to do with my reign? How am I going to be purposeful? So in the first months, it was then that the pandemic hit. I raised funds for the people here in my area. I used my influence as Miss Cabadbaran 2020 in order to raise funds and help in distributing relief goods to our people here, to the less fortunate. So I think that sort of helped in building my sympathy for our people, the empathy, as what we call that. And then months after that, there was this news that there is Aliwan Fiesta Digital Queen. And I have to be honest, I never heard of Aliwan Fiesta before. So I looked it up. I saw that it was the Battle of Champions, because all of the grandest festivals go there and compete, and also the lovely Reinas, my goodness. So yeah, I gave it a try since the applications were online. And I have to say that I did expect that I would get in, because I made sure that I have to get in. I made sure that I need to get in the top 9, or maybe the top 21, the top 9. So as what I've heard from the speakers earlier, the first impression is very important. It's true, because what we did was we gave out videos introducing ourselves. So what I did was I showed all the best attributes. I looked at my best self, presented my best self, carried myself well in order for me to get into the top 21 and then eventually the top 9. So getting into Aliwan Fiesta Digital Queen, I have to say that there were a lot of rules. I don't know, Tito Ferdinand, how is it with your with this pageant? It's semi-virtual. So what does semi-virtual mean? May I ask?
Yeah, Hanari, semi-virtual means all the preliminary competition like national costume, gown, even the swimsuit will be judged online based on the videos that they will submit to us. But the difference is that we ask them to not necessarily do a shoot, but should do it in the comforts of their own home, as you know, for their own safety and for the safety of their community also.
Okay. So the videos that will be presented, Tito, will be shot in the comfort of their own homes, and then it will be posted.
Yeah.
Okay.
But we are not preventing them to do the shoot as long as it's okay in their area, because most of our candidates are from the south to north. We just have like 5 candidates from the Manila area.
Yes, that's wonderful to hear, and very challenging in a sense that you girls are given all the time and the chances to do your videos. So parang there's no room for mistakes if you girls understand. Like there's this pressure that there's no room for flaws. There's no room for mistakes because you have all the time in the world. You can retake and you can do whatever you want with the videos. So that is, I believe, the added pressure when it comes to virtual pageants. Going back in Aliwan Fiesta Digital Queen, we had the Pride of Place, the talent video, and then the evening gown. I'm going to share my experience about the Pride of Place. So in the Pride of Place, we were given the chance to showcase our beautiful cities, our beautiful areas. So as much as what I did was I wanted to show everybody, because it was the chance, a once in a lifetime chance to show my small city that wasn't heard of, but eventually popped out on television. So as much as possible, I wanted to show everybody the best or the best views, the best experiences that everybody can enjoy in our city or experience in our city. So it pushed me to my limits in a sense that I want to touch the hearts of the people, the viewers, because what's challenging about virtual pageants is that the human-to-human connection isn't as easy as it is because we are in our screens, in televisions and radios. And how is that even possible when you can't see one person like in front of you? So maybe in a distance or something. That is the challenge. How are you going to convey your emotions? How are you going to convey your message to those who are just watching online? And I believe that if you are sincere with what you want to do, if you are sincere in what you want, in what message you want to portray, then that message will be relayed. That message will be felt as long as it is heartfelt. And yeah, dun lang po, wag po kayo magkulang sa puso because that is very important. Another thing is virtual pageants. The Aliwan Fiesta Digital Queen pageant pushed me to my limits in a sense that you need to find a way to stand out. Because all the girls are singing, all the girls are dancing in the talent competitions. And then I asked myself, how am I going to stand out? So in order for me to stand out, I played an instrument, which is the piano. I am going to tell you honestly, I did not play the piano for almost 8 years already. And then I had to revisit that talent or skill in order for me to show up different in the competition. So in just a span of 2 weeks or 3 weeks, as in grabe, super sakit na ng kamay ko because I wanted to learn a piece, a whole new piece. And imagine after 8 years pa yung after 8 years pa yung another piano lesson ko. So imagine how much effort I had to put in that in order for me to stand out, because that's what we want. Gusto nating mapansin. We want the judges to notice us. So yun, we have to look for that element of maybe element of surprise, diba? You need to think of ways in order for you to stand out. Another thing is during the gown and then the finals, we had the judges, of course, right in front of us. I'd say that it wasn't as nerve-wracking as compared to actual pageants, because in actual pageants there's a whole crowd in front of you, tapos there's a lot of people, and then yun, parang natatense ka kasi there's a lot of people watching you. But when it comes to virtual pageants, it's you and the judges. It's very intimate. So I hope that you ladies can grab that chance, that intimacy that you have with the judges and your fellow candidates, to show your real self. Because once you show your real self, then you would shine. You don't need to pretend on I'm like this and like that. Just, be yourself and manalig ka lang sa sarili mo, and you can do it, of course. Going to the part on how to win, I'd say that preparation is a huge key. Preparation is always the key. You need to be prepared emotionally, physically, mentally, because when you're in virtual pageants, ano na kasi ngayon iba na. Kasi tatawagan ka lang, hello, meron tayong Zoom meeting. Hello, meron tayong radio guesting. So in that sense, you need to be prepared because your communication skills need to be prepared. Your answers, it needs to come from the heart. So once you are true to yourself, going back to that, once you are true to yourself, then you're not busy changing personalities from this to that. So just show your true self, and it would be felt by the viewers and the judges. So you need to prepare physically, mentally, and emotionally. And of course, with our dermatologist present here, I'd say that preparing your skin is definitely important. Kasi, of course, you are in front of the camera, and also you need to be fit. You need to be fit if you want to look presentable. As much as you guys would want it or not, you look like they say. I think you look 10 times bigger on screen. Am I right, or is it 3 times? Basta you look bigger on screen compared to your natural self. So as much as possible, we need to focus on being fit kasi it truly adds. Yan. Yes, the screen.
Yeah. January, can you tell us paano nangyari yung mga national costume mo, yung long gown mo? How was it shoot pala? How was the shoot?
Oh, okay. Okay. So during the long gown and then we didn't have national costume, Tito. I think we only had long gown. Yeah, and then we had like the presentation. So parang yung heavy lang dun is long gown. It was shot in a social hall. Another thing, the key to winning a pageant is you need to have a good team. So we have here makeup artists, we have dermatologists, we have stylists, diba? We have managers, we have photographers, and that comprises your team. Also your family. So it's important to surround yourself with a good people, especially that you're competing virtually. There are a lot of comments about you. It's good that you have your core. It's good that you know the people around you who believe in you in order for you to, push through, because it's very dragging talaga when you're in virtual pageants. So going back to how we shot our long gown, luckily, I was supported by my local government. I had the initiative to go to my local government and, ask them for support, and they gladly helped me very much, more than I could have ever imagined. So we went to our social hall, all the cameras, the lights, it needs to be prepared, because as much as possible, you want to be seen at your best in front of the cameras. And I believe that I don't know, Tito, for me, it's very important that you have a big space talaga when you compete in national pageants, because if you don't have a big space, you would feel very limited. And if you feel limited, you won't be able to execute what you truly want to execute. So, yun, parang disadvantages rin when it comes to virtual pageants.
Yeah, Yana, there's advantage and maybe disadvantage of doing the virtual side of the competition. But as for telling our girls, our candidates, that they should, we provided them with a letter that they are the official candidate representing their respective town and provinces. So can you tell us something, how should this girl approach and go to their LGU so that they could ask help? What was how did you do it? Yeah.
Well, that is nice. That is so nice. I can definitely see that the virtual pageants are evolving nowadays. Very nice step, Tito, with regards to this pageant. So girls, I believe that pageantry is always related to tourism. It's about boosting or showcasing the pride of our places. Yun. So I suggest that you go to your tourism officers. That's what I did. I went to our tourism officer, and then I asked her if there were available funds in order to help their beauty queens. Kasi we have we have beauty queens in our own municipalities. I believe that they have in my in my beautiful place, luckily enough, we have this fund allocated for beauty queens who want to compete nationally. So if they believe that you can, then they will support you all throughout. So after going through the mayor's through to the tourism officer, there was this amendment that they made for me. There was this resolution in order to disburse the funds, which was signed by our mayor. Yun po, very supportive. It's good that you build good relationship with your local government unit. So mas maganda kasi if you girls, do things, charity works in your place that would be very visible to the people, so that meron na silang once they see something, once they see that you have this intention of doing that. Iba kasi if may nakikita yung mga tao, yung support is different.
And just for your information also, Hanari, our pageant is a charity-based pageant, meaning since the inception of the pageant, and since the pageant was founded in 2018, we have like more than 200 to 300 charity activities and missions. Our pageant really is to look for that girls or that candidates to be the ambassador of our organization. The name of the pageant is Queen of Hearts or Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines. So each candidate or the winner of this pageant should have the heart to serve other people. That's why we are also helping them tomorrow. 4 of the candidates, we are supporting them. We will be going to their area for Miss Taguig, Miss Mandaluyong, Miss Manila, and Miss Quezon City. We will be helping them with the community pantry. So this is what we like our girls to do. Just the other day, we sent them their official sash. So they have their own sash. They have also their tank tops that they are the official candidate of the pageant. So also there's the letter that I was telling you that they are an official candidate of this place. So they are really representing their place, and hopefully they can go to their LGU and maybe to other sponsor that would help them as for their journey in this pageant. Parang tama ba ako?
Yes, Tito, it's very nice. Yes, it's very nice kasi parang everything is laid out for the girls, and it's time for the girls to take initiative on how they can get sponsorships, how they can get support from their local governments. And you can actually do that by sharing the activities of what the Queen of Hearts have done. So if you girls impart that to the public, then they would be, encouraged to help you in any ways or in any means. And if ever you have makeup artists that you know, or if ever you have the photographers or videographers as friends, you can also tap them and, form this partnership with them.
And thank you,
Yes.
Anna. Maybe we could let 1 or 2 candidates ask question for you. Let's say, Glenn May, maybe you would want to ask our Aliwan Digital Queen.
Yes po. Hello po, sir. Hello po. Good evening, everyone. Ayan. I just want to ask because it is really a tough time for us, for everyone, because we're suffering from this pandemic. And for me, the biggest problem I've been experiencing during this virtual pageant is about time management, because I need to travel from Isabela going to my province, Nueva Vizcaya, because I work here in Isabela. How are you able to manage your time in helping your community to pursue your community services and also your preparation during your competition? Thank you.
Okay, so it's a very wonderful question. I can totally relate. Time management is difficult. It's very difficult. I'm still learning how to do it myself, but I believe that you need to set your priorities. Let me tell you, Glenn May, during the time of the pageant, Aliwan Fiesta Digital Queen, I was doing my reviews. I started up my own business, and then I did pageantry, and at the same time, I did my community work. So there's that everyday goal on wanting to do or finishing something. You need to set your priorities because ayun nga sa kanta, kung ayaw may dahilan, kung palagi merong paraan. So yun, if you really have the heart to help the people, especially through the social media platform, instead of scrolling endlessly on Facebook, post something about what you want to do in the community, diba? So it's a matter. It's like a play of setting your priorities. So what do you want to achieve today? What do you want to achieve in the later months? So don't just plan for like a day or for a week. Make sure that that your plans are for long terms. Kasi if you are consistent since day one up to how many months or years, then yun, mas maganda yung effect.
Ayun. Thank you, Glenn May. Generally, Glenn May is one of our frontliners. She is working in a COVID facility in Isabela, but she goes home every week in Nueva Vizcaya. She's representing Nueva Vizcaya province. Yan. So,
wow.
Maybe one question more from Katie. Katie, you want to ask question from our digital queen?
Hello. My hello.
Yes.
Actually, I don't have any questions anymore because she was able to lay down all the points of being a virtual beauty queen. So I'd like to just say thank you so much for having us this talk, and it really helps a lot, especially to those who are having a hard time to cope up with competing through virtually. And of course, it would also help them to boost their confidence. Even me personally, I get so much related to the situations you've mentioned earlier. Thank you so much.
Katie is representing Pangasinan, Hanaria. Yeah.
Yes. Tito, I've noticed that all the girls are so articulate, as in hands down, super.
Actually, I was so happy with this batch of ladies, and we hope to work with them. We have actually 5 titles, but we will be announcing additional 2 titles in the next 2 weeks. So we have 7 titles going to international pageants. Ma'am Mitzi, are you there? Oh.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Yeah. Maybe we will announce soon the
we will
another 2 titles. Yeah.
Yeah, we are announcing 2 additional titles for the right to represent the Philippines in international competition. So we will be announcing next week. So we have 7 titles that will go and compete in international pageants.
Wow, such an amazing opportunity.
Yes, actually,
I'm actually thinking of joining this pageant na Tito next time.
Yeah, we would be happy to have you also. But Tita Susan would want you to enjoy first your reign as Aliwan as a digital queen. So thank you for giving your time. And maybe in the next, I was talking to Tita Susan, and I was like, yeah, she would be judging some of the preliminary activities. So thank you, and I hope you stay until this program is finished.
Yes, Tito, can I say one last thing?
Sure.
Girls, always go back to your purpose. Why are you doing this? Because everything can be overwhelming in the long run. You might get lost in the way. So as much as possible, don't stay in the forest. Always go up on your helicopter in order for you to see the forest, if you know what I mean. Look at that downward view from above, and then clear your goals and minds. And then in that way, you will not lose yourself in this crazy world, especially on social media. So it's important that you stay true to yourself.
Thank you, Henry. Hello sa mga taga Kabadbaran. Tama ba?
Yes.
I've been there, but just one day parang just a day. We just parang dumaan lang yata kami somewhere.
Really?
Pero
You went to Butuan?
I hope to see you soon. Yeah.
Tito, you went to Butuan?
I hope to see you soon.
Yes.
I hope to see you soon. Thank you.
Yes, me too.
Ayan.
Thank you.
Thank you. Our next speaker, ladies and gentlemen, to our viewers, is an events and beauty pageant and fashion photographer, Sir Lito Calion. Sir Lito, nice to see you. Audio, sir, dito. Audio. Yan. Sir Lito, audio please.
Hello. Okay na?
Ayan. Hi, Sir Lito. Yes, Sir Lito.
Okay.
How are you, Sir Lito? Kumusta?
Okay lang. Ito, medyo kabado. First time ko to eh. Pero okay naman.
Naka-vaccine ka na? You've taken your vaccine?
Yeah. On the 12th, I have my second dose.
Second dose of vaccine. So, Sir Lito, can you...
Still have to wait for 2 weeks.
Sir Lito,
for
can you...
full effectiveness.
Sir Lito, can you tell our candidates and to our viewers how to pose in front of the camera when you're competing in pageant? Syempre, nasa pageant ka, ang daming kukuha ng pictures sa'yo, or maybe on the preparation sa photo shoot, syempre, you need to pass a specific picture. So, paano ang posing niya?
Hindi, ito, ano muna, bibigay muna akong parang preliminary talk muna.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, Sir
Ano
Lito.
pala, congrats sa mga unang speakers. Ang gagaling nila. Ang dami ko natutunan. And I think it's the formula to win a pageant. Di ba? Photography plays an important role in every pageant. Di ba? Actually, nung wala pa yung cellphone, sa mga photographers sila umasa ng pictures. So, from the start pa lang in your journey for your
a pageant.
Magsasabit na kayo ng mga pictures, di ba? So, kailangan yung sasabit yung picture is kailangan okay siya. It should be, siguro close up and whole body shot. Ngayon, dapat yung sasabit nyo is should be impressive para pag nakita ng mga organizers na maganda yung pictures nyo, yung mata nila nasa inyo na, di ba? And I think it will be on your advantage. Ngayon, ano yung tanong mo?
Ayun. So, paano yung shoot nila? Siyempre, kailangan nila mag-shoot ng mga ipapas nila na photos.
Ayan, oo nga.
Paano yung pag nandun na sila, paano sila mag-post sa mga photographers, Sir Lito?
Number one yan, siguro, know your best angle. Di ba? Close up and whole body. Ngayon, sa close up siguro, more or less siguro, alam na ng mga candidates yun yung best angle nila, di ba? Kasi na-experience ko rin yan. Yung isang candidate or yung isang model sinushoot ko, laging nakaganon yung side niya. And I'm wondering, sabi niya, yun daw yung best angle niya. Pero I tried pa rin different angles. Kasi, ano naman yan nasa photographer din kung paano niya mapapaganda yung picture. Ngayon, you need a whole body shot. Kung magaling yung photographer, kaya kanyang papose na ilalabas din yung best angle ng body. So, you really need a good photographer for that. Tapos, number 2, siguro minimal makeup lang. Just to enhance yung face nyo, your best pictures. Kasi, pag nag-submit kayo ng edited or masyadong makeup, pag nakita kayo sa actual ng organizer, baka iba na yung mukha nyo, iba yung sa picture, di ba? Tapos, tell your photographers na to take a lot of shots para marami kayong pagpipilian. Kasi karamihang photographers, ayaw nilang mag-shot ng marami kasi natatakot masira yung camera nila. So, you request for maraming shots para marami kayong pagpilian. Kasi sayang naman yung preparation nyo, konting shots lang, tapos baka wala pa kayong mapili doon, di ba? And then, as much as possible, huwag niyong pa-edit yung pictures. Siguro minimal lang. Kung may content pimples, alisin nyo, i-edit. Yun. What else? Siguro, so, okay na tayo dun sa, So, once you get accepted sa pageant na yan or ano, ayun, makaka-encounter na kayo ng maraming photographers. So, that will be us, mga pageant photographers or media photographers. Ngayon, madali naman kami makilala kasi we wore IDs. Kailangan maging friendly kayo sa mga pageant photographers, especially media photographers. Kasi kami yung magkakalat ng mga pictures nyo eh. Babayain namin ng Facebook yung mga pictures nyo. So, kailangan maging friendly kayo sa kanila or sa amin. Ngayon, nasa sa inyo yan. Kung how would you do it? Siguro, pag nakita niyo yung photographer, siguro mag-ask kayo ng ng calling card, and then maybe pagkwentuhan kayo ng konti kung possible. So that way, medyo magaan yung loob sa inyo ng photographers, then I'm sure this photographer will take lots of pictures of you tapos post sa Facebook. So imagine that baba yung picture niya sa Facebook, so it will be to your advantage, di ba? Tapos pag nakita niyo naman yung pictures niya sa Facebook, huwag niyo makakalimutang mag-thank you dun sa photographer or say something about the pictures. I-compliment yun ng photographers na, oh, your picture so very good. Parang mga ganon. And then, ayun.
Sir Lito, Sir Lito, di ba I noticed when you take photos ng ng mga pageants, siguro kulang yung parang mga 50 shots sa isang candidate lang, no?
Yeah, I do that kasi I take a lot of shots for each candidate sa mga pageants, kahit anong activities nila. Kasi that way, matutulungan ko sila eh.
Mm-hmm.
Kasi alam ko yung photographers, they only take few shots. One or two. And I know itong mga candidates, gusto nila na maraming pictures eh. So parang, yun ang ina-anticipate ko. Kaya I take a lot of pictures talaga. Kumbaga sa lahat ng galaw nila nasi-shoot ko.
Ayan. Ayan, for the information po of everyone, to those that are not in Manila or those that haven't tried national pageant, mostly when you compete in pageants, the name Lito Calyon rings bell sa ating mga pageant contestant or pageant candidates because Sir Lito Calyon take a lot of photos of our candidates. So, basta nasa pageant kayo and nandun si Sir Lito Calyon, babaha ang photos niyo sa social media. So, Sir Lito, pag ganun ba, dapat yung candidate ba, laging nakasmile ba dapat? Or ano ba dapat ang kanyang, parang how would she pose pag kinukuhanan mo na siya?
Saan to? Sa
actual pageant.
Yung actual events. Yung actual pageants. Actually, pag actual pageants, siguro nasa stylist na yun niya or advisor kung paano ipo-project ng candidates yung self nila, di ba? So, ang role ko dito, role ng photographer, it take yung mga precious moments nila sa stage.
Mm-hmm.
And ayun, yun lang para kung sa ang gawin lang nila kasi pag nasa stage sila, huwag yung photographers ang tingnan nyo. Tingnan nyo yung
judges.
Mga judges. You need to have an eye-to-eye contact with the judges. And yung magaling na photographer, makikita nyo, nasa likod ng judges yan. Kasi the photographers know na doon kayo titingin eh. So ako, lahat ng pictures ko, nakatingin sa akin yung mga candidates kasi doon ako pumupwesto sa likod ng judges. So, yun.
Ayun. So, Sir Lito, I mean, for the information of the candidates or even to the people watching or a candidate to be, when you compete in Manila in national setting or in pageants, Sir Lito will always be there lalo sa mga pageant. So Sir Lito, maybe a tip or two, ano ba dapat nilang gawin bukod dun sa kailangan magpasalamat sa mga photographer or makipagkwentuhan or to say thank you, ano pa ang pwede mong may advice sa ating mga candidates?
May isa pa pala akong important advice sa kanila. Ito important ito eh. If you get a photo from a photographer and then repost in your Facebook or any
social
media, always put credit to the photographer. Kasi yung ibang photographers, pag hindi mo nilagyan sila ng credit, aawayin ka nila. And if you're a candidate, yun ang ayaw mo, yung may makaaway ka, di ba? So, always put credit. Tapos, siguro lagyan mo ng to the best, from the best photographer, lagyan mo ng or to the legend
caption,
from
sir.
Photos from the legendary photographer, mga ganon. Pero may catch po. Pero may catch po ito mga candidates, no? If you pay the photographer for the pictures, let's say you have a photo shoot, you pay him, kahit hindi mo ilagay yung kanilang name sa credits, kasi you pay them. Kasi binayaran mo. Pero if you're a candidate, huwag mo na isipin yan, ilagay mo pa rin. Kasi you need friends, di ba?
In terms of coverage, Sir Lito, di ba, when one candidate is competing in maybe national, provincial pageants, even local, there's always the photographers around or even the media around. Syempre, they need to talk to you, to say thank you, or to say maybe hi, di ba? Parang ganon.
Yes, every events nyo, may photographer yun. Always say hi. Para yung photographer, ganahan nakuha na kayo ng picture, ganahan siya na i-post yung mga pictures nyo. And one more thing na encounter ko minsan, may candidate na parang ayaw niya yung picture niya. So, she asked me to delete it. And chinek ko naman yung pictures, it's okay naman. Kaya lang, on her taste, parang napapangitan siya siguro sa sarili niya. So what I did, dinelete ko na lang yung lahat ng pictures niya. So yun yung advice ko sa inyo. Never ask any photographer na paki-delete tong picture ko. Kasi pinost naman niya sa sarili niyang Facebook eh. Not on your Facebook eh. Ganun.
Ayun. Actually, ladies, those are the tips that you will always encounter kasi yung mga photographers sa pageant. So, better be safe than be sorry. So, ayun, be friendly. Siguro, tama, Sir Lito, be friendly, no?
Be friendly with the photographers.
With the photographers also.
Pero
actually,
professional professional level lang. Di walang
Yeah, actually, most of those photographers here in pageants usually are professional. So they expect also you to be professional also. At syempre, minsan kasi nagiging kaibigan mo yung mga photographers eh. And it would be an advantage to you maybe, but nasa candidate pa rin yan on how to balance it, the friendliness or the professionalism between you and the photographer maybe. Ayan. So at least Sir Lito, na sabi mo sa kanila yung konting-konting nangyayari sa mundo ng pageants dito sa Manila, mostly Manila, di ba? So maybe we could ask someone to ask question from you. Maybe we could ask Julia or maybe Nicole. Julia?
Hello po. Good
Hi,
evening,
good
Sir
evening.
Lito.
Hi.
I just want to thank everyone din po for giving us the opportunity to be here to meet you po tonight. So, sir, question ko lang regarding kanina sa pag-delete ng mga photos. Actually,
Yes.
I've experienced before. I know naman na hindi fault ng photographer. Meron lang pong wardrobe malfunction na nangyari sa akin that time. And medyo nabash ako sa comment section kasi parang merong side nung private part ko here na nakita. So, hindi napansin. So, nag-reach out ako na, is that okay na paki-delete lang? Kasi, actually, I really love the photo talaga. Kaso, yun lang nabash ng mga netizens yung private part. So, tingin ko, okay naman po na kapag ka ganun, ipa-delete.
Yeah, okay lang. Kasi
Okay lang
sa akin okay din yun na kasi minsan may nakakalasot din sa akin pictures na may
hindi lang napapansin.
Unwanted areas na
makikita.
Dapat hindi makita. Minsan, maganda yung pictures. So what I did, i-delete ko siya and then i-edit ko covering that part or inaayos ko yung part na yun. Then, i-repost ko ulit.
Ayun. Yun lang naman po. Thank you.
Actually, Julia, when you ask someone, syempre, yung mga yan, syempre sa kanila yun they consider that their work of art. Siguro, in a nice way siguro.
In a nice way ako.
Usually, syempre yung mga yan, and yun nga, sabi nga ni Sir Lito, you should be friendly with photographers, with media and everyone. Kasi syempre, your journey to the pageant, kasi andyan lang sila, and mostly it's your advantage to be friends with them because they would be maybe helping you or guiding you through the competition. Parang ganun yung nangyayari. Ayun.
Thank you.
Sino na kanina? Si Nicole, maybe you have question to Sir Lito?
Hi sir, good evening po. Thank you for sharing.
Hi, good evening.
Po. And I just want to know what is your best advice po na maibibigay niyo sa aming mga candidate na kami lang po yung kumukuha ng photos or videos namin na kailangan pong ipasa para po sa pageant na sinalihan namin. Lalo po visual po yung pageant na mga nagaganap dito po ngayon dahil po sa pandemic. Kasi po katulad po ako is ngayon ako lang po, yung team ko lang po, yung handler ko lang po yung natitik ng photos and videos ko. Ano po yung best shot para po mapakita namin yung buong, yung mga category na kailangan po namin na ipasa.
Ayan. So Sir Lito, kasi yung pageant natin kasi ngayon, syempre semi-virtual. So we asked them actually, lalo yung mga before kasi yung NCR nag-MECQ tayo eh. Tapos nag-ECQ pa nga tayo eh, parang ganon. So medyo mahigpit yung dito sa NCR, and Nicole is from Caloocan.
Yes.
Ayan, so we asked them actually na to do in the comforts of your own home, though hindi namin kayo pinipigilan kung meron kayong gusto nyo magpa-shoot, syempre gusto nyo magpabongga. So ano yung pwede mong i-advise sa kanya kung nasa bahay lang siya or di ba, na anong gagawin niya pag nag-take sila ng photos? Kailangan ba maganda yung background or ano dapat sa dito?
Ano lang yan the best thing to do is tingin kayo sa Facebook ng mga pictures. And then, gayahin nyo lang. That's it.
Tapos yung background na Sir Lito, yung ano lang, para...
About the background, sa background, mas maganda plain lang siya eh. Para yung subject or kayo, talagang pagtingin sa pictures, kayo yung titingnan, not the background. Pangit nga yung magulo yung background. Mas maganda the plain background. The background should, dapat mag-complement siya dun sa kukuhanan ng picture or sa candidate.
Ayun. Thank you, Sir Lee.
Depende sa mo. Kung naka-red, kunyari, naka-red ka, red dress, siguro magandang background dyan is light color or white. Pero kung naka-white ka na dress or light color dress, hanap ko ng background na dark. The best is plain background.
So siyempre Sir Lito, sabi mo kanina, you just go to the internet, maybe to Facebook or kung saan man na pwede.
Research.
To research or maybe to look for something na pwede mong gayahin. Wala namang problema sa ganun, no? Sir Lito.
Kami rin photographers, we do that. We do research sa internet. Ang ganda ng shot na to, gayahin namin.
Mm-hmm.
So, hindi pa rin siya nasa shot, hindi pa nagagawa. Alam na namin yung outcome.
Mm-hmm.
So, daya yon. Pero, that's the easiest way.
Kasi nga hindi sila makalabas or walang time to go and shoot, di ba, Sir Lito? Ayan. So, thank you, Nicole. Nicole, I hope nasagot
Thank you, Nicole.
Thank you pa. Ayan, thank you.
Good
Ayan. Ayan, good luck. Sir Lito, thank you ha. Maraming salamat
Oy,
for...
thank you rin ha.
Yeah. Siguro we should do that. First time mo so maybe
Oo
there's
nga,
a second
medyo
time.
ano ba eh.
Yeah, kaya mo yan.
Hindi kaya na to, second time.
Second time would
mas
be
maayos na.
Yes, Sir Lito. Yan. Anyway, our last speaker for our Power Talks is the reigning Mrs. Asia Pacific Global Philippines, Shin Alba Lopez. Hi, Shin.
Hello po. Good evening.
Good evening.
Yes.
Ay, kumusta yan?
Okay
Kumusta
naman po ako. Yes, I'm doing great.
You're preparing for your international pageant, right?
Yes po.
Tell us something about it. Tell the girls maybe your journey in the national and even your preparation for the national for the international pageant.
Okay. So yung journey ko sa national pageant kasi semi-virtual din yun eh. So we did our grand finals face-to-face last October. But halos lahat ng mga preparations namin was done virtually. So, nung mga time na yon, dahil yun yung unang ng pandemic eh. So, it was really hard for us. So, nung time na yon, what I did was really be resourceful, be creative. Kasi dahil ikaw mag-shoot minsan sa sarili mo if you don't have the resources, you have to be creative. You have to, nag-aral pa nga ako online just to how to take videos, how to edit videos, para lang makapag-produce ako ng sarili kong gawa. So it was hard, but it was worth it. Kasi itong pageant naman natin na to, itong in the pageant industry, ngayon sinusubok talaga yung creativity ng bawat isa. Kung paano mo ipapakita o ilalabas ang sarili mo na nakakaiba ka dun sa iba. Kasi yun ang dapat mo laging iniisip, na I have to give my best all the time. Parang kahit ano pang sabihin na basta ako, I have to give my best all the time when I go out. Pag nilabas tong video ko na to, pag nilabas tong mga shoot ko, it should always be the best. So yun lang ang ginawa ko noon, yung mindset mo na kailangan laging best. Na kahit minsan namomroblema ka na, but yung mindset na I have to give my best nandoon. So para mag-stand out ka sa iba. So that's what I did since the national pageant. Now with the international pageant, I have a lot of friends helping me right now and I'm so blessed. And strict ako sa diet. Hindi ako masyadong kumakain kahit payat na ako. So I do exercise as well. And I pray a lot. Kasi in this journey, you have to pray a lot para ma-prepare ka rin ng Panginoon sa mga darating na sa journey mo na to, lalo na pag international. So ang magibibigay ko lang na tips, no, kasi parang most of our speakers nasabi na nila lahat. So when it comes to the question and answer na lang ako siguro.
Yes.
For me, unang-una, you have to feel confident when you answer. Feel confident and you also have to think confidently. Kasi importante yun eh. Kasi if you feel confident, lalabas na, kaya ko tong sagutin. And then, ang second kong pwedeng sabihin sa inyo is, take a moment. Pag narinig mo yung question, kahit magbigay ka sa sarili mo ng mga few seconds, kasi yung few seconds na yon, it will give you time to think and organize your thoughts para masagot mo yung question ng tama. And isa pang masasabi ko na tip for you girls is you have to speak clearly. Kasi this batch, no, I'm amazed na they speak well. Pero hindi rin natin may iwasan na we mumble, yung mga ibang mga may fillers, ganyan. So, ang sa akin, we practice. Ako, what I do, I hindi naman talk to myself, pero lagi ako nakaharap sa mirror and I speak. I read the news ng malakas. I read the book ng malakas kasi it develops how I speak. And also, ano po masasabi ko? You have to be prepared to be unprepared. Why did I say that? there are questions na minsan dun mo lang siya narinig. First time mong maririnig yung question na yun. So how are you going to answer? So minsan kasi sobrang prepared ka na dahil marami ng questions. Paano kung yung question na yun dun mo lang narinig? So you have to be prepared to be unprepared. How do you do that? Tayo kasi, di ba, sometimes we answer based on our experiences. We answer based on our values. So you improvise. So dahil hindi mo alam yung question, it's just your first time, you think. Diba? As I said, take a moment and then you think and then you improvise based on your experience, based on your situation. But reminder lang na if you answer, it should be coming from your heart. May nagsabi sa mga speaker natin. But at the same time, yung i-answer mo, dapat yun yung pinaniniwalaan mo. It's your values, it's what you believe in, it's what's important to you. Kasi, madidefend mo yun eh. May explain mo siya ng mabuti. Kung sasagot ka just to please the judges, you will sound like you've just memorized your answer. You will sound like you're not authentic at all. Eh, ang tinitingnan ng mga judges, hindi yun kung gaano kagaling mag-English or what. Tinitingnan nila yung laman ng sinasabi mo. If ito bang tao na to talagang sincere siya sinasabi niya, totoo ba talaga ang sinasabi niya? Ito ba talaga ang pinaniniwalaan niya? Yung judges, they will see your heart based on how you answer. So for me, yun lang yung share ko. For you to, to up your game. So basta you practice, yung resources natin ngayon are all available online. So manood kayo ng mga pageant questions, even interview questions. You give time for it and then you challenge yourself. How are you going to answer it your own way? Para mas ma-level mo yung game mo and ito yung magsiset apart sa ibang mga candidates. And lastly pala, since marami kayo and mga bata pa kayo, I encourage you to build relationships with each other because it's important. Sa panahon ngayon, maraming namang problema sa mental health, emotionally, lahat eh. So you build relationships. Etong mga girls na nakikita ko rito, pwede kayong maging friends habang buhay. Pwede kayong maging business partners. So it's important. For me, relationship is really important. Don't treat your co-candidates as your competitor. Treat them as your friends. Treat them, as makakatulong din sa inyo. Kasi at sa later part ng buhay, kayo-kayo rin yan eh. So you just spread love and para maging masaya lang yung journey nyo, you enjoy every part of your journey. Kasi I'm telling you, this is worth it. Kaya yun lang po. Yun lang po share ko talaga.
Ayan. Michelle, I remember you telling me na you keep on watching beauty pageants sa YouTube, di ba?
Yes. Mahilig akong manood ng mga ganon.
So ano yung pinapanood mo doon? Yun ba yung the way they walk or yung bang Q&A talaga ang tinutukan mo din?
Mm-hmm. Una, tinitingnan ko kung paano siya mag-project. Kasi it's very important kung paano niya dinadala yung sarili niya. Minsan kasi may mga napakasimple lang nung damit. Pero kapag yung candidate na yon na i-project niya ng maganda, sobrang ganda rin nung dating. And very important din sa akin yung question and answer. Kasi dun mo makikilala yung candidate eh. Kung gaano siya ka-sincere dun sa platform niya, dun sa kwento niya about her life. So yun yung mga sinusubaybayan ko when it comes to, when I watch pageants. Kaya itong Miss Universe natin, I'm excited to watch.
I think everyone is excited, no?
Yes.
Pero I remember, yun nga, I was one of the judges for your preliminary competition and nung nakita na lang kita nung finals na ng live. So paano yun? Yung you submitted also your videos also, then after that nung finals na dun na paano ka nag-transition from doing the virtual competition tapos biglang ito na pala yung finals and it's live?
Yes. Bali sinasabihan naman po kami ni Queen Mother na yung grand finals talagang physical kasi mas maganda nga naman, di ba? Kung ang pagpasa ng corona ay physical natin gagawin. So, piniprepare din namin yung sarili namin dun sa araw na yon. So, habang piniprepare yung physical na contest, kailangan mong i-prepare yung virtual. So, meron kang list na kailangan mong ipasa, o you have to pass your national costume video and your photos, and then your talent video. Lahat yon, you have to compile all those, or there's a deadline na kailangan mong isubmit. Ako, girls, no, reminder lang, huwag kayong malilate sa pagpasa ng mga requirements. Kasi very important yon sa atin. So pag sinabing ito deadline, kahit before ng deadline, isubmit nyo na. Kasi ano rin yan eh, may grade din yan sa character ninyo. So yun lang. Basta i-compile nyo lang ng mabuti, kung kaya nyo, kung meron kayong makukuhang editor, mabuti. Pero kung hindi, maraming apps online that you could use para magawa natin ng maayos yung pag-edit natin ng videos natin, even ng photos, kung wala tayong mga resources. And basta yun ang pinaka-importante, clear lang kayo doon sa video nyo, nakikita kayo, nakikita yung damit ninyo, maganda ang paglakad, maganda ang pag-project, okay na yun. And again, ipasa on time. Yun lang po.
Ayan, thank you, Ma'am Shin, for giving your time to our Power Talks. Maybe just one last question from maybe City of Manila and maybe from Pamela Rose. Maybe you would want a question, Ms. Shin, or any of our speakers that are still here, Mr. Patrick Henry, Hannery, also, sino pa ba? Ayan, si Salito, andyan pa. Ayan, si Ma'am Ibon, andyan pa. Ayan. Pamela?
Okay. Good evening, Miss Shin Lopez. So here's my question. During a Q&A portion, how can I avoid stuttering, or how can I avoid using ums and some fillers word?
Okay, so that's a great question. Again, you practice. You have to practice. Bakit ko nasabi yun? Kasi when you practice speaking in front of the mirror, or you just practice reading out loud, and you feeling ko maganda rin yun, no? If you will engage intelligent conversations with other people, because it will help you develop on how you make conversations. So how are you going to avoid that? Again, practice. Kasi when you practice, subconsciously kasi magiging aware ka doon sa mababawasan siya. Hindi siya maiwasan, pero at least mababawasan siya. Basta mag-practice ka lang, make time for it. So mag-practice ka ng question and answer kahit sa sarili mo or with your mentor if you have, para masanay ka, para maging prepared ka doon sa question and answer portion.
Ayan. Thank you, Ms. Shin. Thank you, Pamela. Sharima, maybe you have one last question to maybe Ms. Shin or anyone from our speakers.
Ayan, good evening po. Kay Miss Shin po. Miss Shin, kanina pa po talaga kita tinititigan kasi you look like Miss Ay Abisamis of Binibining Pilipinas, Miss Grand last year. So my question is, hindi to masyadong seryoso, but have you ever tried to use phone to take your photos or videos po? Or meron po kayong official photographer?
Secret din. Joke lang. Nung national pageant, I use camera talaga. And ang tumutulong sa akin yung husband ko. So kaming dalawa yung laging partner sa pag-take ng photos and videos. And then sabi ko nga kanina, nag-aral ako na mag-edit ng video. Kasi nung time na yon talagang napakahirap gawin yung mga ganyung bagay. And mahirap yung resources that time. Kaya I have to learn it and be creative kasi yun yung naging para mag-stand out sa iba. So, pero nito, pagdating naman sa phone, kung merong requirement kasi na pag sinabing landscape, sunod kayo sa landscape. Pag sinabing portrait, sunod kayo ng portrait. So, yun lang. You just have to follow instructions whether, you're using a camera or phone. Napaka-importante yung pag-follow nyo ng instructions. Yan.
Ayan. Shirima, did Miss Shin answer your question?
Yes po, totally. Kasi yung po talaga struggle ko po, Miss Chi.
Yeah.
Thank you po.
Actually, Shirima, with Nishin, yung sinabi niya kasi is that, that's why we ask you to ask help from your families or maybe friends. Kasi siyempre, kung wala namang iba, at least may kasama mo yung family mo, that would help you really to do some of the requirements, di ba? Lagi nga namin sinasabi sa inyo nila Direk, nila Ma'am Mitzi, ni Ken, that actually, doing it in the comforts of your own home is okay. And also, if you want to do it na pabongga talaga, okay lang din. Pero, it's your own call, but, this is still a pageant also. So, sana maganda pa rin yung, whether it was done in camera phone or camera, dapat maganda pa rin yung dating na. And mga sinishin, you can always find tools online that would really help you to edit or to make your photos and even videos better, so that when you submit it or when you show it online, maganda siya tignan. Ayun. So I'm very happy to say thank you to all our speakers who gave their time tonight. I will give you a last that you can say anything you want to our candidates and maybe to our audience. Miss Avon, are you still there? If wala na, Miss Shin, your last message?
Okay, so good luck, ladies, sa inyong nalalapit na pageant. Just again, remember to give your best and you pray kung ano talaga yung purpose ni Lord, bakit kayo nandito sa pageant na to. Kasi lahat tayo may purpose. You have to know your purpose why you're here. Why is God placing you in this pageant para magamit mo yung boses mo and your platform. So I will pray for you. I will pray for all of you and I wish you all the best.
Thank you, Miss Shin. Doc Risa, last message.
So as I always say to the candidates, and my trainer also was telling me this all the time before when I was training, please smile. You're always on stage, everyone's eyes are on you, so don't forget to smile. Kanina I was looking at all the candidates, so yun lang, just smile and have fun. Good luck to everyone.
Thanks, Doc. We miss you. I miss you pala. Ang tagal na natin ginagita. I'll see you soon. I'll see you soonest. Thank you po. Sir Patrick Henry. Yan.
Ayan, of course. Ayan, first of all, congratulations sa Miss Queen of Hearts dito sa kanilang first power dressing talk. Ayan, so mabibigay ko lang sa mga girls, of course, know your personal style. Nakalimutan ko sabihin kanina, let your wardrobe tell a story from beginning to end. Since yung pageant is more on visual, so it's really important na do your best, and of course, kailangan na talagang ma-present nyo ng maigi yung sarili ninyo. Ayun, good luck girls, and sana magkita tayo soon sa inyong mga future pageants.
Final, Sir Henry, andun ka, di ba? Thank you. Thank you, Sir Henry. Thank you. Ayan. Sir Lito.
Hello.
Ayan, Sir Lito. Last message to our candidates. Yes po.
Ayan, okay na?
Yes, sir.
Good luck, candidates, and sana we can do some photo shoots in the future.
Ayan.
Yun lang.
Thank you, Sir Lito. Ma'am Avon, are you still there? Wala na yata si Ma'am Avon. Hanary, are you still here? Ayan, wala na yata. Sir, ayan. Sir Direct Andrew, your final message siguro, or maybe we would ask the candidates to ask again support from the respective supporters and families. Direct, go ahead.
Sige, maraming salamat for this opportunity sa lahat ng guests na Sir Ferdy has invited, to Ma'am Avon Morales, Sir Patrick Henry, Ma'am Riza Caldoza, Miss Bambi Fuentes, Miss Jan Hannery, Sir Zozo, Sir Lito Calion, and Ma'am Sheen Lopez. Maraming salamat for your support and for taking time to be with us tonight. Also, we would like to thank our partner pageant pages for their undying support: Mrs. Holgy Philippines, M Pageantry, Eventology, Miss Queen of Hearts, Queen of Hearts TV YouTube channel and Facebook page. Bukas po, inaanyayahan po namin kayo to watch our first preliminary competition. Get ready and tune in tomorrow night on our official YouTube channel, Queen of Hearts TV. We will showcase you colors and tour you around the Philippines with our national costume competition. So watch out for that, guys. Ayan, maraming salamat.
Ayan, sir, Direct, can we ask the ladies to ask support from their respective supporters?
Ladies, it's your time to ask for support, lalo na on social media. Let's start with Melody, if you're here. Next, Glenn Main, or Shirima de Maransing of City of Manila.
And good evening, everyone. So, again, this is Shirima Guzman de Maransing representing the City of Manila. So, all my supporters, please supporting me by casting your votes on Bantel. Thank you.
Thank you, Glenn.
Hi everyone, once again, good evening. I am Glenn Main Bialung, your Miss Queen of Hearts, Nova Vizcaya. And please do support me in all of our shows, like in our preliminary videos that will be uploaded. Please do like all our videos and continuously support Queen of Hearts Philippines. And also keep on voting, keep on supporting everyone. Please vote for me in our Bantel. Thank you.
Julia?
Hi everyone, good evening again. I'm Julia Mendoza representing Susmuan, Pampanga. Please support us, each and every candidate, and also the Queen of Hearts Foundation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Gian?
Mayag nga gabi, mga kababayan ko, mga paluwenyo. Kindly vote on me on Bantel po, and then always supporting our girls, especially me po, as I represent the last frontier of the Philippines, my one and only Palawan. And thank you for Palawan Spotted for always featuring me on their page. And thank you very much po sa Miss Queen of Hearts and all the speakers tonight. Thank you so much and mabuhay.
Thank you, Gia. Next, Sophia.
Hi everyone, good evening. My name is Sophia Andanar and I'm representing Atimonan. Thank you so much for this power talk. It really helped me and I'm asking support for my fellow Atimonanen. Please support me and watch our first preliminary show tomorrow night. And please vote for me on Bantel. And maraming salamat sa lahat po ng nanood dito. And this will not just benefit us, but also the rest of the viewers. Magandang gabi, salamat.
Thank you, Pia. Next, Kathy.
So hello everybody. Once again, I'm Kathy Burko, representing the beautiful province of Pangasinan. I'm going to be taking this chance to thank all the organizers as well as the candidates, plus the guest speakers that we have here tonight. And also, I would like to ask for your support to all my kababayans in Alaminos, Pangasinan, and throughout the country. Thank you so much for supporting all the candidates, not just me, and of course this organization, because they really have the initiative to help other people. So thank you so much po.
Thank you, Kath. Next, Irene.
Wala siya direct.
Okay, let's move on to Pamela.
Hello, good evening, everyone. So first of all, I just want to thank the organizers of Miss Queen of Hearts for this opportunity and for all the guest speakers tonight. I really learned a lot. So once again, I am Pamela Rose Santos and I'm representing Pampanga. And please continue supporting me and my other co-candidates for this pageant. And for updates, please check on our FB page, Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines, and on our YouTube channel, Queen of Hearts TV. Thank you.
Thank you, fam. Next, we have Mary Rose.
Hello, good evening everyone. I am Mary Rose Sandalgiral, your Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines, representing Cavite. And I ask you to support me, especially my kababayan from Cavite. And also thank you for this wonderful night.
Thanks, Rose. Michelle?
Yes, good evening, everyone, once again. And I'd like to say thank you to all of our speakers tonight. We've learned so much that we can apply on our pageant journey, especially the Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines 2021. I'd like to ask for support to all of my fellow Oslobanans. So please continue supporting me and voting us up. You can cast your votes via Vantel. I'll give you the link. And again, watch out for our upcoming exposures, and tomorrow will be the first streaming of our first exposure. So I hope you'll watch that. Thank you so much once again.
Thank you, Mitch. Next, we have Edna.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for thanks to our speakers for tonight. I am Edna, representing Taguig City, and I am requesting for the support, not only for me, but all of us, the candidates of Queen of Hearts Philippines, by subscribing to Queen of Hearts TV and liking Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines Facebook page and Queen of Hearts Foundation Facebook page. And can't wait to share with you guys my national costume. And I want to show you how diverse Taguig City is. Thank you.
Thank you, Edna. Let's move on to Nicole.
Good evening, everyone. I want to thank our organizer, guest speaker, and our viewers. And I want to ask for your support by liking by subscribing our YouTube channel, which is the Miss Queen of Hearts TV, and by casting your votes at bantal.ph. Thank you very much.
Thank you. And of course, Charmaine Geraldizo.
Wala direct. Direct, wala.
Wala na. Oh, ayan. So maraming salamat ulit sa ating mga guest speakers.
Wala na, tapos na sila lahat. Direct, si Julia ba?
Julia, tapos na.
Okay. Maybe before we say goodbye, the organization, January, maybe your last message. Ayan, wala na yata si January. Your last message to our candidates or to the viewers also.
So, good evening once again, candidates. I pray and I hope that you will finish strong in your virtual pageant. I hope that on the way you would never lose yourself. Always pray and manalig lang sa sarili always, and to God, of course, and to our viewers. I hope you guys would support these lovely ladies along their journey. So I hope you stay tuned to the activities of Miss Queen of Hearts. So good evening, everyone. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you, January. Thank you also to MDC and to Tita Susan from Aliwan Fiesta. Salamat po sa pagbigay niyo po ng right to have January in our show tonight. Thank you po. Maraming salamat. Direct, our last message sa ating mga organizer pala, sa ating team.
Ayan, continue to subscribe our YouTube channel kasi doon po kami nag-update from time to time with our videos, ang aming mga candidates, and then our aming mga streamings live. So can't wait to share with you guys our national costume competition, which is tomorrow. And please don't forget also to like our official Facebook page, Miss Queen of Hearts Philippines. Of course, the heart of the organization, which is our foundation, the Queen of Hearts Foundation Incorporated. Maraming salamat to our President and CEO na laging tumutulong at handang sumuporta all the way, whatever it takes. Ma'am Mitzi Gohil, maraming salamat. Also to Sir and Sir Ken, maraming salamat for being there through thick and thin. So maraming salamat for putting this wonderful event, for wonderful pageant that we will be showcasing all throughout the Philippines. Mamitsi?
Okay. Thank you. Ang daming magandang message for our Miss candidates. Thank you to our guests for the nice power talk for tonight. Candidates, good luck sa mga parating na mga activities natin. Don't forget to pray, and some of the queens will see you tomorrow for our Caravan Charity Mission. Again, thank you all and good evening to all.
Ayan. Ken, are you still there? Parang wala na yata si Ken. Ayan. So anyway, thank you everyone for joining our first Power Talks with our power speakers coming from top-notch pageant movers pala. Ayan. Maraming salamat po. And we will have a second edition of this because madami tayong kaibigan na nagparating that they would want to also give their insights and inspiration to our candidates. So maraming salamat po and good night po. Gandang gabi. Thank you.
Thank you, Heart.
Yan, bye-bye. Thank you po.
Good night po.
Good
Good night, everyone.
Good night.
Tomorrow
Maraming salamat
po.
po. Thank you so much.
Bye-bye.
Bye.